Says we're live. All right. Yo, another episode, 2 and 1 for tonight. Tonight, I got another libertarian friend, the one and only Mr. Brian. You want to introduce yourself to the people that might not know you?
Sure. I'm Brian Dennehy, libertarian. I ran for state's attorney in this last election. My platform was basic non-enforcement of crimes that don't result in a victim. I don't believe that adults engaging in consensual activities should be locked in cages for what they're doing. I don't believe that so-called crimes that don't have a victim, where no one's injured, nobody's property was taken. I don't see why we should be locking people in cages over that shit.
I agree. We call that the no victim, no crime principle, you know? Like, in other words, if there's no victim, then technically there's no crime. Should we elaborate a little bit on that principle so people could understand it a little bit better?
Hey, ask the questions, man. I mean, whatever you want to do.
All right. Let's do like a little pop quiz. Let's give people examples of what a no victim, no crime, like when it applies and when it doesn't apply. So like, let's play a little game.
Okay.
So for example, if I'm drunk and I'm driving, speeding like 60 miles per hour on a 30-minute miles per hour zone, going home after the bar, am I a criminal?
Yes. You're absolutely a criminal.
If I'm walking around and I see that somebody left their purse on a bench and I don't see nobody else around it and I just take it home and it turns out to have money, am I a criminal?
Yes. You're a criminal.
If I go to my neighbor that doesn't want to turn off his radio and I try to knock him, but he's not answering because he got the radio so loud. So I get mad because he's not ignoring me, and I decide to bust his windows and go inside his house to turn off the damn radio, so I could finally go to sleep in the morning because I've been working the overnight shift. Am I a criminal?
Yeah, you're a criminal.
Now, based on these three examples, can you explain why the first scenario is a crime?
So
according to the law of today. Well,
I mean,
how do you want to explain it? Go ahead.
Well, it's reckless, right? I mean, so what you're doing, the actions you're taking, have a high probability of resulting in the injury of someone else, and you intentionally engaged in that activity. So you recklessly endangered the lives of the people around you.
So like pretty much like reckless behavior. Like it's not about did I hurt anybody? It's more about I'm doing stuff that could result in hurting somebody. Correct?
Well, it's that it has a high probability of hurting someone else. I mean, a lot of this stuff has to do with probabilities. I mean, almost every human activity that we engage in does, can indirectly harm other people. If you breathe or take a shit, you're sucking in oxygen. You're kicking out CO2.
You might have the coronavirus and the little aerosols,
And you might have coronavirus, right? Or the flu.
Yeah.
And if you take a shit, then that's going into the water supply. And so, I mean, almost every human activity can result in harm to others. It's a probability, right? What's the probability and what harm is being caused, and what's your intention in engaging in that activity? Like, did you intend to engage in an activity that had a high probability of harm to someone else? Hey, I can't hear you, man. I can't hear you. You're muted. You're muted. I can't hear you.
Oh, let me see.
I didn't hear what you said.
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Oh, it's because I got somebody try to call me right now because I'm on the phone.
Yeah.
It's a mute screen, so now I know that if anybody tries to call me. Can you hear me again?
Yep.
All right, you see now it sounds a little bit low because people keep trying to call me right now. I'm telling them I'm doing a podcast, damn. But I was saying like the second example, just in case you forgot what it was that I was walking around the park and I saw a purse on a bench and I didn't see nobody around. So I grabbed it and took it with me to my house and then I kept the money that was inside it. Like why is that a crime?
Well, it wouldn't be a crime if the purse had been abandoned. But chances are, and this is not legal advice, right? I mean, this is libertarian philosophizing.
Yeah.
That purse belonged to somebody, you knew that. And, the money was, contained in a personal belongings of someone else. And you took it. So, I mean, it'd be another question if it was abandoned,
Yeah. No, but that's what I'm saying. Like, right now, I'll give you the counter argument. All right, I'll play devil's advocate to defend each case. All right.
All right.
I just want people to know that the libertarians do not agree on everything. We agree on the principles, but our interpretation of how we should apply those principles, that's why we debate among each other.
Yeah. Sure.
So sure. We'll get into topics like that in a bit, right? So how about the third example where I'm coming home from an overnight shift and my neighbor woke up in the morning, decides to have his music loud as hell, and I go knock, so he can lower it down or turn it off, but he's ignoring me because probably he can't listen because the music is too loud, and yeah, like so I bust his windows, go inside his house, and turn off the radio, and probably beat his ass, so since he was talking shit. Why is that a crime?
Well, because, for one, the extent of the injury, right? I mean, it's like, you're comparing having to listen to loud music versus, actual damage to someone else's property, breaking into their home, violating their personal space. That's, your response was disproportionate to the harm that was being caused to you, right? I mean, it's like, if somebody punches you in the arm, it doesn't mean that you can kick them in the balls and bust their nose, right? I mean, it's like there's a proportional response to the harm that's being caused. And if you act beyond what is proportional to the harm, then I think that you become the aggressor.
That was the key word right there. For those that are wondering, they're probably thinking about it too right now. Wait, why is one a crime? Why is the second one not a crime? Why is the third one a crime? They're probably thinking about it right now. Whoever's listening, they're like wondering, I bet you there's people that agree and disagree with each crime. Like, no, well, that's a crime. That's not a crime. Because I said a lot. I literally said a lot of things. So they're like, so we could say like, you know how there's a rule of one act, one crime. Yeah. Which one was the initial act? The one I started my story with, the one I ended it with, or each action on its own is a crime, or is just one whole thing a crime itself? So we're gonna get a little bit into that right now. So and I want you to
I want you to defend this is not legal advice. I am not interpreting the law. We're libertarian philosophizing here.
Yeah, no, we're just sharing opinions. We're debating right
Right,
now. You know,
right,
we're
okay,
having a debate about what's a crime and what's not a crime, and kind of what I put on the caption. Don't hurt people and don't take people's stuff. So
right,
that's the main topic, you know.
sure.
But I decided to call the episode Crook County. That's a nickname we have for the county we live in, called Cook
Yeah,
County, which is in Chicago.
right,
Some people
right.
consider Cook County Chicago.
Uh,
Um, can you tell them more about why we're going to talk about Cook County? Like, what did you do for Cook County, and specifically for the Libertarian Party that makes the episode's name relevant?
well, I ran for state's attorney, um, and I got more than 5% of the vote. So the Libertarian Party is now established in Cook County, and what that means is that we can run candidates under the same terms as the Democrats or the Republicans. So when it comes to like signature requirements, it was, usually independent candidates have to get, you know, 3 to 10 times the amount of signatures that an established party candidate has to have. So it depends on the office. So we can now compete with equal footing to the major parties.
And like, I believe the number is like 25,000 signatures, but they made an exception this year, right, where you just had to get like 2,500. But we're not gonna
Right.
talk about signatures. What I want to talk about is the future and what that means. Like what can happen now. Like you already kind of mentioned a little bit about what the Libertarian Party can do now, as far as future campaigns or future elections are concerned, at least for the next 4 years, assuming we don't get the 5% again. For those that don't know, that means we got 4 years to keep getting 5%, and every time we get 5% in each election, we get a 2-year extension. But for now, we're like on a probational period of 4 years, where we got 4 years to maintain that 5% established party status.
Mhm.
Do you, like, can you tell them who your opponent was, like who you were running against, and why they were the bad choices and why you were the best choice?
Well, so I was running against Kim Fox and Patrick O'Brien. And I'm not going to say they were a bad choice, right? I mean, they represented a certain policy position and an option. Overall, and I've said it on the campaign, and I'll say it now. I think Kim Fox has done all right. All things considered, I think she's done okay. The murder rate in Chicago has steadily gone down until this year. While she's been the state's attorney, she's, not enforcing some of the low-level drug offenses. And, and Patrick O'Brien, so she was so I would be, kind of to the left of her. I mean, I would not have enforced any of the drug laws, except in the case of children or, selling drugs to kids, or certain cartel activities. I mean, there are, I prefer local, because we don't want to I wouldn't want to encourage cartels to like establish shop in Cook County. So, and then Patrick O'Brien represented a very tough on crime, cut the head off the gangs approach.
Typical
And
Republican ideology, you could say.
very consistent with Republican ideology, and that's a perspective that some people have about how to deal with some of the violence in the city, and how to deal with drug use and drug addiction. So I'm not going to say they're a bad choice. I think they represented certain policy positions.
Different
Um,
choice in a way.
different choice, and I think objectively speaking, those policy positions have been they failed. I mean, prohibition has failed, and it's caused more harm than good. So to continue along those lines, that's not going to solve any of our problems, and to um, you know, to continue to enforce crimes that result in a person being taken into custody and thrown in a cage and held in a cage, even though they haven't harmed anyone, even though they haven't taken anybody's things, they haven't threatened anyone. Like you take, gun possession, right? If you don't, so possessing a firearm is the right, the natural right of every person. But in Illinois, if you possess a firearm without a FOID card, now you're looking at a felony, right? So wait, now it's a right, but if you don't have the permission of the state, it's a felony, right? I mean, that's some fucking bullshit right there, man. I mean, it's like, to let's start having the conversation about the reasons why we are, taking people into custody and throwing them in a fucking cage and keeping them in a fucking cage. This is crazy, right? I mean, this is inhumane. It's cruel. If people aren't threatening people, they're not harming people, they're not taking other people's things, why are we putting them in a fucking cage? People don't belong in cages, man, right?
Look at what they say about, like, for example, the immigrants that get caught in the border. The kids in cages. You hear a lot of talk about that. Like, that's fucked up.
Right.
The family separation policies that started with Obama and were enforced by Trump. Like, like, nobody deserves to be in a cage locked up. Like, we're fucking animals. To be honest, not even animals deserve to be in cages. You know what I'm saying?
That's right, man.
They don't
That's
deserve
right.
like handcuffed or like cuffed to their fucking neck. Like, let animals be animals. Otherwise, don't fucking keep them as a pet.
Damn right.
And so I wanna backtrack a little bit. So we're gonna get into what we talked about in the beginning. I'm gonna save that for last. That's gonna be how we end the episode, like where I tell you my opinion on those 3 crimes. All right. So for now, we're focusing on Mr. Brian.
Okay.
And for those that don't know how to pronounce your last name, what's the proper way of saying your last name? Because I say Dennehy. That's how you say it?
Yeah, Dennehy.
Okay, because I'm pretty sure some other do other people got other like ways of saying your last name, like they don't chop it up.
Oh fuck, dude! I've heard so many iterations of this shit. I don't know, but
Tell us
it
some
is
of them.
Dennehy.
Like, what are some of them?
Denny. That's common.
Denny?
Yeah, or somebody Tenery. This guy called me Tenery, and I was like, where
The hell?
the D or the R in that shit? I don't know. But Denny's more common.
Yeah, I would understand Danny or like Denny, like Denny's. Hey, you never know. Maybe your last name is technically related or like similar to the chain store, like the restaurant store Denny's. Are you related to anybody that owns a Denny's?
No, there was the actor Brian Dennehy. He was the sheriff in Rambo.
Yeah, every time I Google you, that's who the dude that comes out.
I did a candidate for him, and because they didn't have a picture of me, I guess they did an internet search, and that's who they found, right? So they had the Brian Dennehy, the actor.
That one to say that was you?
Yeah.
What the fuck? What news network was this? They're dumbass.
They just didn't have a photo, so they,
they assumed that was your picture.
Yeah, so they made a mistake. It's all right. I got a sense of humor, man. I thought it was funny.
That is funny. I think I remember seeing that post. Like, look at this shit. It's crazy. I think that happened to the one that was running for senator too, Danny Malov. I think that's how you say his last name. Like, I think they misspelled his name or some shit like that. But that tends to happen to people that are not on the spotlight like that, right? So like, I want to talk about that. I want to talk about like instead of going back to what we're discussing already, I'll try to save like remarks about everything we talked about for the end. All right. Let's let people get to know you a little bit more. So what like I ask this to every politician I get to interview on my podcast. Like, I'd be doing a podcast for my neighborhood Pilsen, and so far I've interviewed the alderman, I've interviewed the commissioner from the Cook County government. I've interviewed. I have literally spoken to Teresa Ma, which is our state representative. I know who my state senator is, and I know who my Congress representative is, and my state and my senators, Durbin and Duckworth. I've only had communication with Duckworth, Teresa Ma, and Chuy Garcia. To this day, hasn't replied to me. Munoz, I emailed him. He hasn't replied to me. I've been reaching out. Don't get me wrong. And this is something I hate about politicians. I hate politicians that are not reachable.
Right.
But I bet you, if I was a motherfucking donor, I probably got this. I could like text her, "What you on tonight?" You know,
Yeah, right.
you know, like, come on, let's have a COVID party. You know, let's have a couple people and just hang out. Says we closed all the clubs, you know, and restaurants.
Right.
You know,
party at Choi's house.
Right? Yeah, that's a little village, so shit, you know. I might get shot by the gangs in that area, but goddamn, just for being a bold Latino, you know. Like, I better keep the glasses on. Once I take the glasses off, it's like now I became a criminal thug as far as they're concerned.
Right.
The glasses, I look like Superman.
Look at that.
Say it again. I didn't hear you.
Yeah.
No, but yeah. So, anyways, so I've been reaching out. Like, I've been doing a podcast like that about my community, and I like, so far people know who their representatives are and stuff like that. But it's like I said, if you don't remain in the spotlight, people confuse your picture, your name. Like, you know, they can't put two and two together. You know.
Right.
So tell us, like, how long you've been involved in politics, what got you started, and what made you want to run.
Well, so I'm from the back of the yards, like that's where I grew up.
Yeah.
You know, so I went to Hedges on 48th and Winchester.
Yeah.
And you know, so you know, if you look at my kind of grammar school pictures, like it started out, I'm in third grade, you know, and the class is about 25 kids, 20 white kids, 5 Mexican kids.
Yeah.
And then by the time I graduated, right, there's like 5 white kids and 35 Mexican kids, you know. So, you know, I'm like from the neighborhood, and I know people, you know, and you know, all that anti-immigrant talk. I mean, what a bunch of fucking bullshit that is, right? I mean, we were all immigrants at one time, you know. Putting up a fucking wall, what kind of bullshit is that? That's insulting. And who are you protecting against? People trying to come into this fucking country and work? I mean, get the fuck out of here, man. So
look at what their excuse is. What like I literally talked about this in the previous episode. But what you may call it, what Trump said. He was like, "Oh, all Mexicans are rapists, murderers, thieves, and I don't know what." Like, that's the excuse, like the rhetoric he uses to kind of justify why we should build a border wall, why we should lock them up in cages, why, like, pretty much the justification being used, like the excuse. Like, but it's like you're saying, we were all immigrants. As far as we're concerned, America was founded by immigrants, you know? They came literally from the other side of the fucking world. And obviously there was people here, and we people like to say that, well, they came from the other side of the world. That's an assumption, though, you know? I believe the people were already here, and then other people came here, and then they intermingled and became the people that we found here, you know? And the proof I got,
man, it happened so long ago, you know. We all came from somewhere, you know, like somewhere out of the primordial goo. Here we are. Holy shit, huh?
Yeah. Just to talk a little bit about science and what I'm talking about, we understand that we came from a continent that apparently, like the way the plate tectonics move or whatever, Pangea, they called it, a supercontinent that eventually split like a couple million years ago. It was not that long ago. It was like actually like around the time of the dinosaurs. So technically, that's why we find dinosaurs in every side of the world, because originally it was just one big island, you could say, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
And my theory is that that big island was what people called Atlantis before, you know? So it was
Yeah.
probably a super high advanced civilization, you know? Eventually it flooded, you know? It
Right.
flooded probably when it broke apart, you know? And then all hell broke loose, and who knows where the hell those people went, you know? Eventually, I don't know
They
if you
went
ever
to Wakanda, man. They're fucking sitting in Wakanda. That's where they're.
heard, have you ever heard of the Emerald Tablets?
No.
So the Emerald Tablets, right? It's this dude named Toph, like he's known as an Egyptian god, like on the Egyptian pantheon or whatever. And supposedly he was from Atlantis. So if my theory is correct, that means that he lived on that island and comes from like he's like either I don't know, it might be immortals, but anyway, that's the topic for another episode.
Right. Right.
And the point is that if there was people on the other side of the world that came from one half, that means that the other half also had people. You know, that's what I'm saying. So technically, we are descendants of immigrants, but our ancestors were also immigrants. You know.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
so yeah. So continue where you
And the
left off.
other, like, I got arrested. I got so last year in January, I got arrested for violating an order of protection. I sent a text message. I read the order. I didn't think it prohibited me from sending text messages. I sent the text message. I got fucking. There was 4 cops at my door, in full gear, and they took me, locked me in a cage, and and I was told, I sat in a cage for 48 hours, sleeping on a blue mat, blue pillow, blue rubber pillow. $5 to make a fucking phone call. You get the menu of all this shit that you can buy, candy bars or whatever, crazy ass prices for that shit. You want another pillow, $12, a phone call, $5. And it kind of, that experience, and then I got, subject to bond conditions, had to get money to get out of the cage, had to accept the bond conditions, otherwise stay in the fucking cage. And, I sat there and I thought, man, I'm a fucking 48-year-old white dude who's a lawyer and a CPA. I got all these fucking degrees and never committed a fucking crime. And this is how they're treating me, So if this is how they're treating me, how are they treating other people, people who ain't like me? And I just thought, this is fucked up, man. Because then, like, once this criminal justice system starts working, then it's like, they right away want to make a plea deal, right? So you're negotiating for your freedom, but you're negotiating from a position where, now you're subject to these bond conditions, and they can accuse you of violating the bond conditions even though you didn't, right? So it's like, you get into the criminal justice system, it's like you start getting extorted. It's like, I felt like I was like just a fucking piece of meat, man. And I was just like, what are they doing? This is what they're doing to me. What are they doing to other people? It ain't me. And that shit was terrible, dude. It was fucking. That shit was scary, man. You're looking at 5 years in a fucking cage for sending a text message. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? You get subject to these bond conditions, and it's like, so it's like you can't come within 500 feet of somebody. Well, what happens if you happen to be in the store at the same time they are? You drive by them somewhere. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? The amount of discretion that prosecutors have, and the consequences to people who don't really know. And it just kind of brought it into stark reality for me. Like, man, this is fucked up. This whole system is fucked up, man. And if anything's going to change, people got to start speaking about it, man. People got to fucking work together, set their differences aside, stow the fucking bullshit, and start focusing on what's important. We got these fucking politicians that are cleaning us out, taking our fucking cash, raising up all these fucking taxes, passing new licenses, yeah, you got to get a license to do that. You got to get a license. Oh, you got to fucking replace that. That's not safe. And it's like it's been safe for 20 fucking years, but it ain't safe now. Why not? And it's just like, and then, or, let them take your money or get in the fucking cage, right? I mean, it's, this is the country we're living in. This is crazy shit, man. This ain't America.
And it's like you say, you know how nowadays we got Black Lives Matter movements, and other social justice movements, like talking about the whole systemic racism in our justice system. Like you said it yourself, even you question it. Damn, if I get treated like shit, what happened to my white privilege, right?
Right,
To me,
right. I mean, they're like, hey, it's okay, wait, fucking with you,
like,
middle-aged white guy here, buddy. Where's the fucking red carpet?
where's my fucking special treatment?
Ain't no fucking red carpet, man.
Shit, and it's like I'm telling you, believe it or not, the law might not see us as equals when we're in court, but once you're inside that motherfucking cage, as far as they're concerned, you're a number and you're a fucking like an animal to them, a wild animal that needs to be dominated, needs to be treated like shit to respect authority, and
Yep.
and in reality, we did not build cages to lock people away because, oh my God, they're so dangerous. Nah, I tell everybody all the time, you know why? What's the reason we lock up murderers? To protect them from us, not because they're a menace to society. We're a menace to them, because what will happen, Brian? What would happen if we didn't do nothing about murders, if we didn't lock them up? What would happen to that murderer in a libertarian world?
Hey, shit, man. You know what? I was watching your video with your guy that was filming all that shit in the riots in Pilsen, right, where the Kings were out there.
Yeah, my Leo, my boy Leo, yeah.
And the Kings, they told the cops, hey, let them go, because they had a solution. They were going to solve that problem. And you don't want the King's solution to this problem, right? I mean, the police are supposed to be there to kind of, keep people from getting hurt, including the person that's accused of a crime. So, yeah, people-based solutions.
It's like if we live in anarchy. Technically, everybody lives in anarchy, but we live in organized anarchy, where we do whatever we want to people, but we stick to our principles. And the principles are technically our constitution, which is a set of principles, right? And so that's the funny part. If like, let's say there was no law, no principles, who's the first person that's gonna fucking do something to that murderer? Obviously, the victim's family. Yep. They're gonna fucking probably do who knows what to them. Have you ever seen comments that people leave on fucking like news articles? Chop him up, shoot him in the fucking head, hang that motherfucker. Like they got this mob mentality, they call it. Like the fucking mob will chop you into pieces and fucking do who knows what. That's why I tell them the law doesn't protect us from criminals; it protects the criminals from us.
Yeah, I watched this shit, man. They had this some guy in the neighborhood, like he'd been accused of like raping some young girl, and he disappeared, and they asked this guy, like, what happened to him? Oh, I don't know what happened to him. Yeah, I'll bet you don't know.
Man, Brian, all right, there's so many topics I want to talk to you about, but I'm gonna focus on the one you just mentioned right now. So it has to do with a combination of the stuff we discussed so far. What is your opinion on? Obviously, it has to be a voluntary thing because we're libertarians. We don't believe in the use of force, right? But what do you think about, instead of using IDs or like getting a fucking new ID every 4 years or every 8 years or whatever, however long the IDs last, or passports or anything like that? Since a lot of people become fugitives when they commit a crime, like you said, rape, murder or robbery and get caught, and people know they have something to do with it, and they run away, and they pretty much escape from justice. What do you think if instead of IDs to go to another place, we started scanning people's DNA to identify them?
Oh, that's a fucking terrible idea.
Why you say that?
Because you don't want the government having a copy of your DNA. I don't want the government having a copy of my DNA. I mean,
Well,
that's far more intrusive than a picture.
yeah. So like,
So
but like,
I'm not an
let-
anarchist. I
yeah.
mean, I'm not an anarchist, right? I mean, I believe that there is a proper role for government in society. I believe there's a proper role for some organized group of people who have the lawful authority to initiate violence. So I'm not an anarchist.
And I all I gotta say is like people. That's not my opinion, by the way. I agree with your opinion, if anything, but the other people's opinion might be like, well, you know what? That's actually a good idea because that way fugitives can get caught. Like they check their DNA and it matches, even if they're using a fake name or pretending to be somebody else or change their appearance with plastic surgery or some shit. They'll still the DNA never changes, you know,
Mm-hmm.
in a way. I mean, DNA does change, it mutates, but as far as they're concerned, they're able to identify that that is that same person they've been looking for. What about people like that that say, well, for the greater good, we should do that? What do you got to say about people like that? They say they use for the greater good as an excuse for justifying anything.
Well, I think if we're going to have any conversation about the greater good, that the greater good has to take a realistic assessment of human history and look at and examine the violence that governments have inflicted on their own citizens. So when we talk about the greater good, we need to take into account the possibility that governments change, that, you know, murderous people can be elected to office. So we have to consider the ability of the citizenry. What rights are we giving up? Are we ceding to this centralized authority, and versus what are we getting in exchange for that? I think it's that piece of the conversation when we talk about healthcare or education. It's that the rights that we're ceding to this centralized authority, and how can that centralized authority abuse the authority that they've been given, and how does that threaten the lives of the citizenry?
All right. And now that we're speaking about what the role of government is, in your opinion, what is the role of government?
The
Like,
the
what are their
role of
limitations? Like, what are the only things they're supposed to be doing?
Well, the Constitution as designed and the Bill of Rights as intended is supposed to respect the unalienable rights of individuals, that the government exists to secure the blessings of liberty, in part, right? Promote the general welfare, provide for the common defense, secure the blessings of liberty. So, if we look at just the Declaration of Independence, kind of that, the premise on which the country was built, that everyone has the right, the unalienable right to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. So, if everyone in the world is out pursuing their happiness, right, enjoying their blessings of liberty, then at some point, one person's pursuit of their liberties and their happiness is going to interfere with another person's pursuit of their happiness and their liberties. So government comes in to regulate that space where one individual's pursuit of their happiness interferes with another person's pursuit of their happiness. So it's government comes in to regulate that space and to protect us from invasion, right? I mean, we need a security apparatus, right? I mean, there are people in the world who have access to dangerous materials, nuclear weapons, biological weapons, and somebody has to keep an eye on that shit. It's not going to be me. So, but somebody has to do it, right? Because
somebody has to do it, right?
Yeah, somebody's got to do it, and then somebody has to regulate the people who are, regulate the military and the intelligence agencies who exist to protect us from foreign enemies, or domestic enemies, right? I mean, this, it's like, as a libertarian, right? And I try to keep this on the down low, right? I mean, like, I'm not opposed to the NSA, right? I mean, like, the NSA has a purpose, right? Because there are actually people out there who would want nothing more than to see America wiped off the face of the earth. That's just a fact.
So would you say that you consider yourself like how there's two different type of libertarians? The ones that you could say they're more on the radical side, where they're like, well, like, their interpretation of no victim, no crime means literally no victim, no crime. Like, so in other words, how the first example that
Right.
I'm like, I just came out of the club, I'm so fucked up, I started getting in my car, drinking and speeding, fucking swerving all crazy on the highway, but I'm not hitting nobody. All I'm doing is I'm fucked up. I'm being, like you said, reckless, right? The radical libertarians, they'll be like, nobody, no victim, no crime. That's their interpretation of the first case, right?
Yeah.
I agree with them. I do agree, Now,
Okay.
the other type side, they agree with you, They're like, no, it's the risk that should be punished, not the actual consequence. They see it like, it's the fact that you're putting yourself, not only yourself, in a fucked up predicament, but you're being a danger. You're literally a menace to society, right? You're putting else in danger by putting your life in danger. I mean, all reckless, all fucked up, and still up. And not only that, you're speeding, so you could easily lose your vehicle and hit something or hit somebody. Not only hit them, but actually kill them, or even kill more than one person, including yourself. They see it like that. We gotta punish. We gotta prevent. Prevent crime, not punish crime. You get me? So that you could say that's the two different things. The radicals say we should only punish crime when it actually happens, and the other side says no, we should punish, like, prevent crime, like punish, like, the intention. So now let's get a little philosophical right here.
Okay.
Let's define what is considered an intention. So I'm gonna give you an example, right? I've asked these kind of questions to a lot of libertarians and different groups. So, but today you're the man of the hour, right?
Okay.
So check this out. I hate my wife. She cheated on me. So I called this one guy that a friend recommended me that specializes in taking people out, right?
Right.
So I told him, hey, I'll pay you, or how much would you charge me to kill my wife's lover? And he tells me a price. I accept. I don't want to kill my wife. I just want to kill her lover. So then I plan it out and I tell him what to do, or he plans it out and he does what he does. He fails. I'm disappointed because he got caught. So I get mad and I go to see my wife, knowing damn well she's cheating on me with some other guy. And I decide to take matters into my own hands. And I decide to kill the guy, but my wife gets in the way. So I end up shooting and killing her. And then I feel salty and I killed my wife when I killed him. Well, actually, he didn't die. Let's say he didn't die, but I killed
All
my
right.
wife. You know.
Okay.
So now I'm sad, and I point a gun to my head and kill myself. What was the
Okay.
crime?
What's the crime?
Yeah, obviously you would say that is a crime, right? Because so we're defining we're like if we're punishing the intention. Let's go back, like, so from the beginning. So I got the gun to my head and I'm killing myself. Who's guilty of that? Me or my wife for cheating on me?
Oh shit. You know, so here's the thing, man, is that by you set in motion a disproportionately violent response, right? Your wife, like, she owns her body. If she wants to fuck some other dude, that's on her, right? That's her choice. It's your choice whether or not you want to stay with her. It is not your choice to decide whether or not she lives or dies. So you set in motion a disproportionately violent response. You're responsible for everything that happens in the course of those events.
So you would say that as soon as I start thinking like as soon as I start having like you know how like all right, so so technically from the beginning, as soon as I believe that I should kill my wife's lover, I'm already guilty of a crime at that point, right?
No, when you pick up the phone
And call the guy that specializes in that.
and call the guy, right? That's when your intent is manifested, right? I mean, as people, we think all kinds of fucked up shit throughout the day, right? I mean, God, I mean, if people did everything that crossed their minds, we'd live in a fucking, this would be a jungle. But
Yeah.
but we
So, yeah.
don't, right? We don't act on our impulses. So, you think what you want, but once you pick up that phone, once you start exchanging cash, once you start making plans, right now you've set in motion a series of events that you are responsible for. I mean, sure, every actor in that series of events is responsible for their own behavior as well, but you are the one who set that series of actions in motion. So you'd be responsible.
Yeah, and check this out. Like when I mentioned that in a group, they started referencing the movie Minority Report. You ever seen that one with Tom Cruise, I believe?
I have,
And
yeah.
that literally deals with that, punishing crimes before they happen. You know, that's what the movie's about. For those that don't know.
Well, see now, but here's the thing, right? I mean, so it's like pre-crimes, right? We're talking about pre-crimes. So there's a difference between, you know, the thought and the manifestation of that thought, right? I mean, once you pick up the phone and you start, taking actions that are likely to result in, and you intend on causing harm to your wife, you have committed a crime. I mean, you know pre-crimes, I think, are things like, take like oh well, so even in my own case, right? I mean, I was arrested for sending a text message, right? And I was charged under the Domestic Violence Act. So I was charged with an act of violence for sending a text message. That's, I mean, obviously sending a text message isn't violent. But
Okay, so like real quick, do you agree with the charges and the conviction?
my own,
Yeah.
uh, no. I mean, ultimately, I pled guilty to disorderly conduct. So I don't agree with it as a matter of principle. I agree with it as a matter of law because I understand the origin of the law. Domestic violence statutes are, in a way, they are pre-crime statutes, right? Because what they're there to do is, you know, it's like, they put me in a position where, I mean, I read the order, I didn't think it prevented me, right? So, but because what they'll do is prosecute any minor infraction vigorously to dissuade other people from violating orders of protection. They want those orders of protection to be taken seriously. So if there's any minor violation, they will pursue that charge vigorously. And that is due in part to the domestic violence industry. So many people get, there's domestic violence advocates and clinics all over the place. That's a very powerful lobby. So, those laws are built to, to give teeth to, the threat of, hurting a domestic partner. So any minor infraction is vigorously enforced. So even though I didn't hurt anybody, I didn't intend on hurting anybody, I was prosecuted, rather vigorously. So as a matter of principle, I don't agree with that. As a matter of law, I understand how the law evolved. I understand what the motivations of the prosecutors was. And I, the final disposition was, it was, everybody like, look, something's got to happen to you. So,
like you were saying, like prevention, they're preventing you from taking further action that could result in what you call a crime, like a violent act itself. Like I said, domestic violence, it could lead to more than just like somebody beating up their significant other. It could result in death. It could be like treating your kids bad. It's not necessarily just like between two partners or a couple. It could be even beating up a brother, a sibling, a parent, or just a relative. Like that's pretty much like the definition of domestic violence, right? But it's like you said. So there's a difference between punishing pre-crimes and punishing actual crimes after the fact. Like punishing actions and punishing intentions. You could say that's kind of like what the law currently does. And so like, for example, DUI and speeding is what you call a pre-crime in a way, right?
In a way it is, except that I would say, the likelihood of, injuring someone else. I mean, if you're driving all fucked up, there's a pretty reasonable probability that you're going to hurt somebody. You're not, despite what you may think, you're not, fully cognizant and in control of your body. You can't, your reaction times are slower. I mean, another pre-crime would be, charging people for possession of a firearm, right? I mean, if that person didn't use a firearm in the commission of a crime, like a burglary or an armed robbery or a homicide, they haven't actually committed any act of violence. So, but they're charging people for possession, right? Because they want to prevent that act of violence. But, simple possession doesn't manifest any intention to harm anyone. Holding onto a firearm is your right as a human being. You have the natural and inalienable right to arm yourself in defense of self and persons and property. So, charging someone for possession, that is a pre-crime statute, right? I mean, that is something that, and as, when I ran for state's attorney, I made, very clear, I would not be prosecuting anybody for possession of a firearm. If you're not using that firearm in the commission of a violent crime, why would anybody prosecute you for that shit? Why are we putting people in cages for possession of a firearm, right? I mean, that's this
for exercising their Second Amendment, you could say.
They're natural and unalienable, right? I mean, that right precedes the Second Amendment. The Second Amendment, restricts government, it doesn't define your rights. So, those kind of crimes, that's where I think we got to look, and like drug possession, right? It's all, somebody's going to use drugs and they're going to get in their car all fucked up and they're going to hurt somebody, or they're going to act like a fool and hurt somebody. Well, okay, maybe, but drug possession or drug use in and of itself, a person could very well just sit in their fucking house getting baked for 5 days, right? I mean, snorting coke or shooting fucking heroin. Who gives a fuck, right? As long as they're in their house minding their own business, it's when they go out and actually, threaten somebody or act recklessly. Now we're talking about something, but possession in and of itself, or even distribution, right? I mean, and no one's forcing a person to buy drugs, right? I mean, that is a free market voluntary exchange. I mean, addiction is a problem, but still, I mean, the person, it doesn't, just because you're addicted to something doesn't mean you lose all capacity for rational thought. So
speaking of that, real quick, because you know how you mentioned earlier about like that you don't want to punish people for using drugs or abusing drugs or selling drugs unless it involves kids, right? So what is your opinion on parents that do drugs around their kids, but they're still good parents, like, but and DCFS decides to take them away? Like, what are your thoughts on that kind of situation?
I think DCFS is a criminal in that situation.
And all right, so tell me if I'm wrong, all right? This is what I understand. Like, and I agree with what you're saying, you know? I just don't agree with the whole punishing people for certain intent. Like, I define the intention like when it's like literally the attempt, So you can say
Right.
the thought, the planning, the intent, you know, and then the attempt, and then the actual crime. Like, there's like levels to it, right? But we'll
Sure,
get
yeah.
into that probably in a little bit later. I want to like talk about what you just mentioned right now. So, for example, like gun possession, you wouldn't punish them for simply having a gun on them, even if they don't have a FOID card, or you would punish them if they had a FOID card if you were a state's attorney.
I don't give a fuck about the FOID card. I
Same.
wouldn't punish any FOID card violations.
Okay, good. I love that answer, and that's why I voted for you. um, so I hope you said that in the campaign a lot, because I would have, I'm pretty. I don't know
I
if more
did.
people would have voted for you or
I'm
less
on
people would have voted
Univision,
for you.
dude. Check Univision. I did who's the Alex Hernandez, his El Punto.
Yeah, el punto. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
And I was gonna tell you, I sometimes wonder, I feel like calling them directly, all the people that voted for you. So what convinced you to vote for Brian? Like, you're like a case study for the Libertarian Party to learn, how to do a successful campaign. Like, they could take notes from your campaign, in my opinion, based on what you said, like based on the responses of the people, so they could learn more about people who actually do vote for libertarians, like how they could get other people that don't vote libertarian vote for them. But it's like you said, like, you talk about different choices, different stances. Everybody got their own opinion, so everybody agrees more with one person over the other. I feel like if people were like, I got this voting method, right? It's called a hypothetical voting method. So what it does is, like, for example, the candidates answered 9 questions, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then the voters answer the same 9 questions, but based on the answers, it matches you to the candidate that answered like the same answer you did. It's like a
Yeah.
multiple choice, either a yes or no question or a multiple choice question, right? And based on your answers, you automatically, instead of you like let's say people wanted to vote for Kim Fox. Like, I'm sure Kim Fox agrees with me, blah blah blah. Turns out they agree more with Patrick O'Brien or with you. They're like, what the fuck? I wanted to vote for Kim Fox though, but their vote goes to who actually deserves their vote, meaning the one they actually agree with, not the one they think they agree with. So that's how it would work, right? And in case there's a tie, that's when ranked choice voting comes into play. So not only will you answer the questions, but you'll put them in rank of which one you prefer first. So in case there's a tie, whoever you rank higher would automatically become the one your vote goes to. Like, what do you think about that voting method?
I think the I mean, it's a good idea. There is that I side with, like that
Yeah, that's
website.
kind of where I got inspired to do that voting method.
You know, in a local election, I mean, if it's, you know, the thing about I side with is it's very long and it's kind of complicated. It takes time. You know, I think, you know, a lot of voters, if you say like nine questions, I mean, that would be pretty good. I mean, that's, you know, a lot of people, they're busy. They don't want to think about it too much. So, you know, I mean, nine questions, and, you know, for local candidates, I mean, that's probably a really good idea. You could put it up online and,
Yeah,
you
I've,
know,
I've
just
been
see
putting
how
in
it
on
goes.
Reddit like alternative voting method subreddits to get opinions on it, and they're like, it's so similar to this, it's so similar to that. The two top alternative voting methods are RCV, ranked choice voting, and approval voting. So the only difference between that is that approval voting is the same thing as the one we currently have. The only difference is you're allowed to choose more than one candidate. You get me?
Yeah.
Um, and ranked choice voting, it's similar to the one we got. The only difference is you number them, you know what I'm saying? But you can only number them, like, for example, you can only put one on one person, two on another, stuff like that, right? And that the ranked choice voting is good because you don't got to do a whole what we call a runoff election if somebody doesn't get more than 50% of the vote, right?
Right.
So that's why ranked choice voting is good. Approval voting is good because you get to choose more than one person. So, for example, ranked choice voting doesn't let you put one on more than two people, you know. So, approval voting, what it does is like if you didn't choose somebody, you technically didn't rank them, but you ranked all of them equally. You get me?
Yep.
So, this is where the third preferred voting method comes into play, which they call it either board account or score voting, which meaning you choose the same person, but just like ranked choice voting, it's like you're kind of putting the same rank on that person, but you're ranking them like more points to other candidates and lower points to the other. So then based on that, it determines like whoever gets the most points, whoever's vote is worth more, then technically, you know, and then you get more into it. And I started thinking, I'm like, well, I compared all three. I'm like, well, if you combine all three, and then you solve the problem of, well, technically you're splitting your vote, and it's like you're voting more than one time, even though it's one ballot. It's like you're voting more than one time, but the difference is some people are not getting your vote, and some people are, right? So I'm like, well, to solve that dilemma, why don't we just like the nine questions I'm talking about? Have you ever seen those charts where it got the political spectrum, where it tells you
Yes.
like, oh, you're more left, you're more right, or shit like that?
Oh yeah, I've
So
seen them.
if you notice, like it's like a square, right, with four corners
Hmm.
and like a forming a cross, right?
Yep.
If you go by corners, obviously a square has four corners. So you got the four corners, and then you got like where it's left, that's another corner. Where it's right, it's another corner. Where it's up, authoritarian is another corner. Libertarian or anarchist is all the way in the bottom, you know? So now you got eight corners, right? But there's a reason I say nine questions instead of eight. The centrist position, you know, the one right in the middle. So the nine questions, each question will relate to where they lean on the political spectrum, you know? And it
Hmm.
will be like a question such as like, do you agree that people should not be allowed to do whatever they want? You know, if you say yes, then you like from your let's say the starting point in the middle, right? If you say yes, then automatically you shoot up bing, to authoritarian. You know, if you
Right.
say I mean the other way around, it goes to libertarian. If you say yeah, they can do whatever they want, so you automatically become from a centrist, you jump to a libertarian. And but if you say no, that like in other words, you're saying that we should restrict liberty. You know, it goes up to authoritarian, right? So then based on the other answers, like the little dot keeps moving around, and then eventually you end up either you end up in one corner, you know, based on your answers, or closer to the other corner, which is kind of like how the chart does it, right? And
Hmm.
that's why I'm saying like if we implement a voting method like that, at least you know you're voting for the correct person. Like that avoids the problem of spoiling your vote or wasting your vote, and it addresses the issue of, oh, but I'm not that informed, that's why I don't vote. this time it doesn't matter if you're not informed. The fucking the voting method itself, that's why I call it the hypothetical, because it predicts that the person you're voting for is the person you should vote for, and the person that agrees with you the most. And it's based on their answers though. So that's the only flaw in it, because any
Right.
politician can lie. So one way you could do it is, you know what? If that person lied about his position, you get me? So you could have somebody that could kind of like curate the answers, like let's say Biden, for example. Oh, um, I think I don't want to lock nobody up, but then his records talk about all this shit he said in the past.
Yeah.
Actions speak louder than words. Oh, I'm not pro war. I'm not pro spying people. Motherfucker, you wrote the Patriot Act, I think. What the fuck are you talking about? You
Yep.
know?
Yeah.
So
Well,
it comes
he
down to
saw
stuff
he
like
saw
that.
it.
Yeah. It comes
He's
down
a
to stuff
changed
like
man.
that. Yeah. And so all right. So we talked about the role of government and the Constitution, the Declaration of Independence, and pretty much your opinions on like the way you interpret the application of the libertarian principles and law itself. Um, how familiar are you? I ask every libertarian I bring on my podcast this question. I even asked Cash this question too, right? How
Yeah.
familiar are you with the Ninth Amendment? Because I talk about it a lot, but like, can you tell people what you know about it, if you know anything about it?
Sure. The Ninth Amendment, I mean, that's the one that says that if the government isn't, if a power or authority is not granted to the government, that it's reserved to the people in the states. The problem with the Ninth Amendment is it's the interpretation of the powers of the federal government. I mean, when you go to law school and you can ask any lawyer that you know, you will spend, or at least I did, we spent, all the time in constitutional law studying the Commerce Clause. And it's that part of, I think it's Article 3, that says that the federal government has the authority to regulate trade among the several states and regulate commerce, between the several states. So almost every human activity can be related to commerce, right? In some fashion or another, right? Even if all you do is take a shit, that shit runs through a toilet and down the pipes and into the fucking into the lake, right, or in the river. So there is commerce involved in the creation of that toilet and the creation of that pipe.
Like,
So
where does the shit go? Like, that's why we regulate where the shit goes instead of ending
right,
up in the street, for example. It's gonna start
right.
smelling like shit in the street.
So like discrimination was ended by the Commerce Clause because there was a black couple that traveled from, I think it was Alabama to Georgia, and they stayed in a hotel. The hotel would not allow them to stay there because they were segregated at the time, and so they sued. And so the Commerce Clause got involved, and that's how because they crossed state lines and they went to stay in a hotel, right? So that involves interstate commerce, one state to another. So that's where the federal government got the authority to regulate discrimination. So, because the question is, where does the federal government derive the authority to do the things that it does? And most of the time, the vast majority of the time, it relies on that one clause in the Constitution that says that it has the authority to regulate trade among the several states. So, and because trade and commerce is, virtually every human activity can be, related to trade or commerce, the Ninth Amendment has really never been applicable because there is no authority that the federal government hasn't been granted.
All right, so
Because of
check
the
this out.
interpretation of the Commerce Clause.
All right, so check this out. Um, Before I tell you what the Ninth Amendment says and the amendment you're talking about, I'm gonna tell you a story. So, like me, I'm like, you know how me, I'm pro liberty like crazy, right? Like I'm like, fuck that. We can do whatever we want, you know? Um, so I was like, the Constitution, I know the Declaration of Independence obviously says that we got the unalienable rights, right? Like you said, you
Yeah.
know, life, liberty, pursuit of happiness, right? So I'm like, all right, well, obviously the Constitution is full of liberty, you know, and some could interpret it saying that we got the right to life based on some of the amendments that protect us from like cruel and unusual punishment, which some people consider it protects us from like death sentences, you could say, you know, like capital punishment in a way. Um, and then so people are like, well, what about the pursuit of happiness? And a lot of people interpret it like, well, it lets you make money. You know what I'm saying? It lets you do whatever you want with your money. You know.
Right.
So check this out. Me and the Ninth Amendment is the most overlooked amendment. So I'm gonna give you a little like history that I know about it. Um, at first, the ones that are called the Federalists, like James Madison and Hamilton, they're like,
Yeah.
oh, we don't need to include that. The people are not that dumb, you know. They know that they got more rights than the ones listed. That's why they were technically opposed to the Bill of Rights. They're like, we don't need to include that shit in there. It's like common sense. Like they were like, it's common sense. They're not gonna think that's the only rights they have. But Jefferson and I forgot who else was insisting, nah, include that shit on there. Include that's why they drafted the Bill of Rights. Fuck that. Include the freedom of this, the freedom of that. Like be specific of what freedoms they have so they never forget. They're like, I guess we'll include them. And they were not satisfied. They're like, nah, you know what? The only way we're gonna ratify it is if you literally protect our liberty. They're like, come on, it's like common sense, you know. That's why we won this fucking revolution. You know what I'm saying? It's common sense about liberty.
Mhm.
So they kept thinking common sense, common sense. People are not gonna forget. So then one of
Yeah.
the feathers, like he's like James Madison, he's like, all right, I came up with this idea for an amendment, and this is gonna be like one of the last amendments. You know, they're like, why don't we just put that the freedoms listed in the Constitution are not the only rights that people have, you know, and that the ones not listed or the unenumerated, they say, should not be denied or disparaged, you know, because, you know what I'm saying, they're the rights of the people and
Mhm.
not of the government. So check this out. That's what the Ninth Amendment says, right? A lot of people confuse the Ninth Amendment with the 10th Amendment. The 10th Amendment is the one that says that the power is not listed or not like the power is not given to the federal government are reserved for the state or the people, right?
Mhm. Mhm.
So that's like pretty much the definition of the federal government can only do what the Constitution can, but the state government can do whatever it wants to the people as long as the people are okay with it. You get me? So that's where it comes to like um, voting in states or state governments, you could say, state elections,
Yeah.
uh, getting people to represent us so they could pass laws. So by voting for somebody, it's like we're consenting. So you know how they say the principle of law theory says that the consent of the governed, right? If we don't consent, that technically that law is not like it's null and void, you could say, right? So I used to overlook the Ninth Amendment too, and the majority of people do this. You get me? And the ones that have actually kind of like grasp the concept the same way me and you did. Like I used to think like you think that uh I was like, well, as long as it's not a state law, then technically it's my right to be able to do whatever I want as long as it's not a state law. That's how people interpret the 10th Amendment, which is the correct way of interpreting the 10th Amendment, right? That if it's not a state law, then technically I got the right to do it. It's not illegal, you know? But so that's where the 10th Amendment comes into play. The problem is since we overlooked the Ninth Amendment, and you're right, the Ninth Amendment rarely has any cases like they mention it. The only two I could think of are the case. I don't know the exact name of the cases, but I know it had to do with the birth control pill. I believe it was in Michigan. Like this couple, they were like buying birth control, and the people were like, "Oh, you can't do that. You can't," you know. So it was more of a privacy matter. They're like, no, you got the freedom to buy birth control, and you know, because people got to respect the privacy of whatever you do you know, behind closed doors in your bedroom, that's your business, not anybody else's business, not the government's business. Because a lot of people like to think that the government is something else. I'm like, we the people are the government. So when you say fuck the government, you're saying fuck you to me and fuck you to yourself. You know, I like to tell people that to remind them, like, you're in control, not them. They're in control because we gave them permission to represent us. And the only reason they could represent us is because the Constitution gives them that authority, you know? But we are the ones that give the Constitution authority to give them authority, you know? But
Right.
back to the Ninth Amendment. So like me, I've been looking for, like, man, this has to be something that says we, like, you know how there's a lot of people saying my freedom, and they're like making fun of them, right? Like, what freedom?
Right.
So check this out. A lot of people have this idea that the only rights we have are the ones listed on the Constitution. That those are the only freedoms we have. That's why they ended up passing the other amendments, you know, the ones that allegedly abolish slavery, and the ones that say that the Constitution applies to the states too. The 14th Amendment, which is the most interpreted amendment. But before I jump into that, the other case the Ninth Amendment is actually mentioned in is in the most controversial case of all, Roe versus Wade. They make a reference to the choice of women to be able to abort. Like they actually use the Ninth Amendment, saying that the Ninth Amendment also includes the right to abort. In other words, right? But you know how a lot of people criticize the Supreme Court that they're like a super legislator, because they
Right.
like when they end up making interpretations, it's like they legislate law in a way. So, for example, I'm gonna give you an example of what they legislated: fetal rights. You know, so now they're
Hmm.
saying, well, you know what? They're the ones that determined, and a lot of pro-life people are that's why they're against that decision. They want to overturn it and leave it up to the states, right? Because they use the 10th Amendment, right? As the interpretation, like, nah, it should be up to the states to decide if abortion should be banned or not banned, or just left alone, right? Um, so they created the what's called fetal rights. So according to the Supreme Court, right? I shouldn't even use that, because technically that is what the Supreme Court said. You know, they pretty much said that after like 24 weeks, the fetus has rights. In other words, that's when they considered, you know how pro-life and pro-choice people always debate about when does life start. So the Supreme Court legislated and said that that's when life starts, at 23 or 24 weeks, when they use the word once the fetus becomes viable. That was the word they used, viable. In other words, like when it's actually able to survive outside of the womb, if you remove it like C-section style, right?
Yeah.
Um, so check this out. And you know how me every time we talk, like in our group chat, like for protesting and shit,
Yeah.
I'm always talking about, oh, I got plans for the Ninth Amendment, you know?
Right.
And and remember what the Ninth Amendment says, that just because the freedoms are not listed in the Constitution doesn't mean they don't exist. That's why it says that we shouldn't deny them and we shouldn't disparage them. For people that don't know what the word disparage means, even in ancient times or modern times, it still means the same thing. It just means that we shouldn't treat it as inferior, like, oh, those rights are not that important, right? That's kind of what disparage means. Um, I mean, you ran for state's attorney, so that means like, are you a lawyer or not a lawyer? Like, are you still practicing or not practicing?
Yeah. I'm a lawyer.
Yeah, so because that's one of the requirements, right? To run for state's attorney, you got to have a law degree.
You have to be a practicing attorney. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and keep that in mind, you know. A lot of people, it's not even people like they go to Harvard to this day, don't like, they think the 10th Amendment and the Ninth Amendment are similar in nature, but they're technically two different things. So, like I said, the 10th Amendment is the one that says that the federal government powers are limited, right? We all understand that concept, that yeah, they are limited to what the Constitution says. In other words, they can't do anything the Constitution does not give them the power to do. That means that the state governments have unlimited authority, right? And this is where the conflict comes between the 10 and the 9. Um, so me, I used to be like, that's fucked up. Like, how naive are the founding fathers that they pretty much protected us from tyranny from the fucking federal government, but they let the state governments do whatever the fuck they want to us. That was my opinion at first, right? I'm like, damn, that's fucked up. So we're trapped, you know? I'm like, fuck. Like we should add. I'm like, we should add an amendment that says protect individual liberty. But then I thought about it. I'm like, wait a minute. And I started debating with people, right? And I came to the conclusion, wait a minute, the fucking 9th Amendment protects our liberty. I'm like, but it not only protects it, the whole Constitution protects our liberty, but the 9th Amendment is a reminder that we have liberty. It's not the one that gives us liberty, but it's a reminder of our liberty. And now I understand why they insisted so much and including it, you know? That's the only amendment they technically should have included, you get me? As a Bill of Rights, you know? But for including the first freedoms, the reason they wanted to add that amendment is the reason, you know what I'm saying? For listing only a few rights, they're like, nah, we don't want people to think in the future that that's the only rights they have. And fuck, they were fucking right. People forgot. They thought that that's the only rights they have. You get me? And I'm gonna get into a little bit more, and then I'm gonna ask for your opinion about what negative rights and positive rights are, right? So a lot of people don't know that the 9th Amendment is similar to the Second Amendment. They're just reminders of freedoms we have, right? And it's very clear of who has those rights. It doesn't say the government has that right. The government only has the rights that are listed in the Constitution, right? Us, we're born with our liberty, so we're born with those rights that we call freedoms, right? Mm-hmm. And so the 9th Amendment is very specific of who has those rights. Those unenumerated rights belong to the people, not the government, and it clearly says right there, to the people, you know. So like what I call tyrants like to say, well, the 10th Amendment puts people last, so technically it says that the state has the right to do whatever we want to the people. I'm like, the fuck? That's a twisted ass way of thinking. I'm like, nah, you forget who the fuck gave authority. First of all, what the fuck gave us authority to make the Constitution? You know, so you like to say the Constitution, like people like to say that the Constitution is the one that gives us rights. I'm like, what are you talking about? What gave us the right? If before the Constitution existed, what the fuck gave us the rights to create the fucking Constitution in the first place? Mm-hmm. They're like, another law before that. I'm like, what? I'm like, our fucking liberty, idiot. You know? I'm like, I don't like insulting people, Brian, but goddamn, sometimes we gotta educate them. You know what I'm saying? Like those people like that, the people that disagree with me and you, like, I mean, we could avoid calling them names. You know, we could just like, they could like think it's a fucking opinion, but it's actually a fact of what the Constitution says. I'm like, well, just fucking read the Constitution. Damn, that's all I gotta tell you. You know, like read it till you understand it. You know what I mean? Like read a fucking book from a dictionary from the 1770s if you got any doubts that the words still mean the same thing or not. You know, and but this is the problem with the 9th Amendment. It's not really a problem as long as you understand the theory of negative rights and positive rights. So negative rights say that we're born with those rights, right? They're natural rights or human rights. Those are what a negative right is, right? And a positive mm-hmm. right means something that requires the obligation of somebody to provide something for us. So it requires a second person to. So in other words, healthcare. That's a positive right because it requires somebody to know how to fucking give me medicine or requires somebody to do surgery on me. I could technically do surgery on myself. I got the right to do surgery on myself, but for me to have the right to get good health care, I need a good fucking doctor, somebody who knows what the fuck they're doing, right? So that's a positive right. Like, so a lot of people think that positive rights are included in the 9th Amendment. That gives us the right to pretty much force people to wear a fucking mask everywhere, force people, like pretty much like the COVID-19 lockdowns. Like, what are your thoughts on the theory of negative rights and positive rights?
I don't know. So I'm very much in favor of states' rights. Um, as I said, I'm not an anarchist. I'm someone who believes that there is a proper role for government. And to a certain extent, I agree with, that as a society, we should, have an obligation to provide health care to people who don't have it, right? I mean,
Yeah.
no one who has an easily treatable illness should die in the streets. No one should go hungry and no one should be homeless. The question of how we do that is different. I can say fairly unequivocally that, certainly federal legislation is not the way to do it. We've tried that with healthcare and education and retirement, Social Security, Medicaid, Medicare, Department of these are all fucking boondoggle, federal programs that, result in, cronyism, right? Where politicians are handing our fucking cash out to companies that make contributions to their
Yeah,
campaigns.
the socialists call it corporate socialism, or
Yeah,
that's why they
corporate
say they're
socialism.
anti-capitalist, because they're against corporate socialism or crony capitalism. That's what they're really referring to.
Sure,
But
and on that issue, I think libertarians and democratic socialists would agree. So I don't define it in terms of negative and positive rights. Government has the authority. Government doesn't have rights. Government has the authority that's been given to them by the people. People have rights. Government has authority that's given to them by the people. And when we talk about, you talk about Roe versus Wade, well, where in the Constitution does it say that the federal government has any authority over that issue whatsoever? Right? Why is the federal government legislating in that area? Period. Right? That's where is that authority given to them? And I suspect if they would cite the Commerce Clause, right? That abortion is trade and commerce. So
I think the one they use is the 14th. Like, what do you think about that? About them using the 14th to defend the right of abortion, even though technically they cite the 9th, and they cite the 9th, and they cite the 14th to justify fetal rights.
Well, so the thing is this, man. What I've come to discover is this, right? Is that in terms of defending our rights, the Constitution has failed. I mean, if the Constitution was such a great document, we wouldn't have the country we do right now. So I don't look to the Constitution to defend the rights of the people. The Constitution is only as good as the people who enforce it and interpret it. So like any language, like any document, it's only as good as the people who use it. So I don't, hold the Constitution out as, something that's going to defend our liberties. We are going to defend our liberties or we are going to lose them. And in order to do that, we, the people, need to talk about and agree upon, certain principles. And in order to do that, we have to have the conversation, right? I mean, and this is, one of my criticisms of libertarian groups is, they're all sucking capitalism's cock, right? I mean, it's like, fucking capitalism, capitalism, greatest system in the world ever. Fuck capitalism. I mean, it's an economic system that emphasizes property rights, as superior to the rights of the people. The ability to, gather assets together and use them for, to pursue profit. I mean, that's fine, right? I mean, it's a voluntary transaction.
Yeah.
But you can have a socialist system where people agree to hold, like utility companies cooperatively owned by the people of the community, right? I mean, what's wrong with that, right? That's socialism. But if people voluntarily agree to, consolidate assets and use them in some cooperative form, well, who fucking cares, right? What's the difference? As long as it's free and voluntary exchange. The the libertarians, these fucking socialists, they're gonna fucking kill us all, and no, they're not gonna fucking kill us all, man. I mean, it's like they're talking about, I once got a quote. I don't know who. I think it was Robert McNamara of the Kennedy's fucking Secretary of Defense or something. But he said that hungry people will follow communism for a sandwich, right? So if someone is starving, are they free? Do they have rights? They have liberty? If every fucking day, every moment of every day, all they're doing is thinking about where they're going to get their next meal, that's their life, right? I mean, is that freedom? You're free to fucking starve to death? So, it's like, personally, it's like, I don't set the Constitution aside, set this capitalist, socialist bullshit aside, and let's talk about some very, very basic concepts that we, the people, can agree upon, right? Like, don't hurt people, don't take people's stuff, right? Okay, we agree, right? People who haven't harmed anyone or aren't a danger to harm anyone shouldn't be locked in a fucking cage. Do we agree on that? So, I mean, let's start talking about shit that people can agree upon, right? And fuck all the rest of that stuff. This is where libertarians start losing people, as they start talking about positive rights and negative. And look, I mean, philosophically, I mean, I agree with in concept, right? I mean, negative rights versus rights you're born with versus, but positive rights. The government doesn't have rights. The government has authority. So the question is, have we given the government the authority to do this? Have we given the government the authority to, like abortion, right? It's such a polarizing issue, right? And for good reason, right? I mean, abortion is an absolutely brutal practice, right? You're talking about these late-term abortions. They grab the baby and they stick a fucking fork in its brain and kill it, and then drag it out and throw it in the fucking trash. Hey, what the fuck, man? If they had done a C-section, that child could live, right? So, all right, but at the same time, now contrast that with, a woman who says, I want this baby out of me. And then, so where does a politician derive the authority to tell a woman that she has to be a human incubator, that she has to incubate a baby against her fucking will, right? Where do they derive this authority? Who gave it to them? Wasn't me. So, it's like there's a reasonable conversation, right? And that can be had if we can agree on some certain very basic principles. A baby who can live outside of the womb, it should have the chance to live. But a woman who wants to have that child removed shouldn't be forced to be a human incubator against her fucking will. So, and they take these concepts and they pro-life, pro-choice. I mean, those terms are absolutely fucking meaningless. They're completely divisive.
They start alienating people like that.
It's alienating people, right? Because, as a person, I guess I'm both, right? I mean, look, I think if the child if he can survive, give him a chance to live.
That's my position too on abortion. Like in the previous episode, we talked a little bit about abortion, right? And I'm like, I'm pro-life, pro-choice. Ask me what that means. Yeah.
Exactly. So I like to say I'm anti-legislation. Keep the fucking politicians out of it. Ain't no business for the fucking politicians to be involved at all, right? The
We need to
doctor
stop legislating morality or
stop legislating that shit, right? Because a doctor takes a Hippocratic oath. Their duty is to preserve life. If they are following their Hippocratic oath, they would not be sticking a fucking fork in a baby's head and murdering him before he gets out of the fucking womb, right? So the legislation protects the doctors and allows them to continue to murder fucking kids. But that doesn't mean that a woman should be forced to be an incubator against her will. So, it's like, as a libertarian and as a freedom loving person who doesn't want to live in anarchy, and who has, I got a bunch of friends that are progressive Democrats and socialists. I got friends that are fucking Trump supporters, and they're all very reasonable, very rational, very kind-hearted, decent people. There is absolutely no reason that we can't all sit down and have a fucking conversation and sort this bullshit out. And, but the problem is we got the media that just fucking throws this shit out there. Pro-life. Oh, they're gonna fucking force you to, have a baby against your will, carry it to full term.
They vilify groups.
They vilify groups of people and cast them. Black Lives Matter. Oh, they're Marxists. What the fuck are you talking about?
Look at Blue Lives Matter. Oh, they're saying all lives matter. So now you got 3 different groups that apparently right. 2 versus 1 to make it seem like the majority does not agree with the other one.
Right. They take these very complex issues and they put it in a fucking phrase like Blue Lives Matter, and then it's like all lives matter. Well, Black Lives Matter. What about us white people? What the fuck are you talking about? I mean, get out of here with this stuff.
You start saying white lives matter, people are like, oh, that's white supremacy. That's racist.
Yeah, that's racist. Get the fuck out of here, man. Just shut up.
Brian, look, I'm a brown person, right? Well, technically, in my arrest reports, I'm considered olive skin. I'm an olive person, right? Not a brown person. Fucking so me, I don't see nothing wrong with people saying white power or white pride. To me, it's the same shit as somebody saying black power or black pride or brown pride, like Mexicans, Latinos, Chicanos, whatever they want to call themselves. We say, oh, brown pride, So, sure. Black people, I don't like using labels, but I'm going to refer to them the way they call themselves. So they like saying black power. So what the fuck is wrong with, white power or white pride? What the fuck's wrong with being proud of being fucking like?
I guess the thing is this, man. I'll say this, right? Because so here's the thing, right? So I'm Irish, right? I mean, that's my ancestry is Irish and German, right? I'm a fucking mutt American, right? I mean, my family came over here after the Civil War to build bridges and work, right? I mean, we were fucking peasants. So, we're not part of that, like English aristocracy that got land grants from the king, right? We're not part of that group. We're not part of that group of European immigrants that came and settled in the prairie states, after the Louisiana Purchase and got land grants. We're not part of that group. It's like, white people get fucking categorized and, like lumped together as white. Well, there's variation among the white people. Like some of us are the ancestors of fucking peasants, right? Who came here with shit. All the fucking Italians and Polish and Irish and Jews and shit that came here after the turn of the century, they got shit on just like everybody else, man. Fuck, but then there's this other group of guys that got huge land grants from fucking King George, and their family still holds that land. Don't put me in the same category as them. Nobody gave me a fucking land grant, man.
Exactly. And that's why I literally talked about in previous episodes, like we need to stop labeling people, categorizing people. Because once we start distinguishing ourselves via nationalities, races, religions, we start looking at each other differently. And that creates hate. That creates all the isms, discrimination, racism, sexism, ageism, We need to stop. Sure. We need to start looking at ourselves as equals, literally. It doesn't matter that we look different. The point is we are equally whatever we are. You know what I'm saying? Including, that applies to animals too, and rocks, everything. We are all equal. As far as we're concerned, everybody's equal. You get me? Do we have the right to kill an animal? Technically, we could argue about that, right? We could say, well, let's distinguish ourselves from the animals. Um, we could kill animals as but only to eat. We start making, I call it the exception principle. You know, it's like the principle that all libertarians talk about, or people in general talk about. They make exceptions, right? So, for example, I call that imposing our beliefs on other people in a way. You know, so for example, me, I believe that the only law should be consent, right? So then I keep in mind, all I said was consent. So I define what consent is. I'm like, well, consent just means that I agreed to it. If I agreed, if I give you the permission to hit me, you technically, that's legal as long as I agree that, yeah, go ahead, punch me. You know, that's technically legal, right? I could punch you if you gave me permission to punch you. So that people could be like, oh, that's like people doing boxing. So they agreed to fight with each other, so they got the right to punch each other left and right. But remember, even boxers, they agree to certain rules. All right, we're only gonna fight for 12 rounds, 2 minutes, 3 minutes each round. As soon as you knock me out, leave me, don't keep punching me till you fucking kill me. Just leave me on the floor. You know what I'm saying? Count to 10 and finish the fight. The fight's over. It's similar. That's like soft duels. You know how Hamilton died with the duels, like they actually use guns and bullets, you know? So I tell people, you know why they were allowed to fucking shoot each other and kill each other? Because the Constitution does not prohibit murder. It really doesn't. You know? That's the reason they're like, fuck it, YOLO. You know? That's why I tell everybody that the Constitution, like I know you got your opinion on the Constitution, right? So I'm gonna defend the Constitution, right? I'm a like that because technically I do got the opposite stance on the interpretation of the Constitution, right? Like, but I understand why you think that though. You get me? Because you know how I've been talking to a lot of people from different ideologies, and I've reached that conclusion. I'm like, holy shit, I know what's wrong. The problem is, like that's why I keep insisting about the 9th Amendment. And I feel like I'm gonna annoy the shit out of people when I keep talking about it, right? But I think it's important for me to keep talking about it because that amendment is literally what distinguishes what rights we have and what rights we don't. So, for example, I don't know if you've seen one of my recent Facebook posts where I criticized Lincoln, where I'm like, oh, fuck Lincoln, you know, he was a tyrant and it's his fault that we legalized slavery. So technically, before the amendment that abolished slavery, slavery was already technically unconstitutional. You know, they didn't have to say, write it in print, oh, slavery is bad, you know, because the 9th Amendment, that's why, hold on, before I even get to it, that's why, like, I don't know how familiar you are with the history, but do you remember, like, how the French used to mock the Americans, like, fucking hypocrites, talking about all men are equal, but then you own slaves. You remember those critiques from back in the days? I believe some dude named Tocqueville or something like that. Alexis Tocqueville, on America, I think it's called the book, where he's like, fucking Americans, they're so hypocrites, you know, so hypocritical. You know, they claim all men are equal, but still own people as property, you know? Like these people never consented to become their property. So if they're really free, the land of the free, then that means, you know, the slaves are not slaves. They're humans like them. They're men. They're equal men like them. I agree with what the French was saying because, and it's true. And even if you see the writings of Thomas Jefferson, when he's like writing to John Adams, I think, I forgot who he used to write to. Like he used to say like how he felt. Like, to be honest, sometimes I do, you know, believe we should free the slaves in a way. That they're equal in my eyes. Like he kind of like admits it. He confesses like, yeah, they are equal, you know? But the way he saw it, like he justified it like this. Well, they're happy living with me, you know, even though they were technically living on their fear of getting shot if they run away, you know. But he didn't think about it. He was like being ignorant in a way, you know. So he's like, well, they're not running away. I give them everything. He's like, I put clothes on them. I feed them. You know, I give them wife. I let them have kids. I give them a place to live. I give them something worth living for. That was the way they think. Does that sound familiar to you?
Yeah, right.
Who
Well,
thinks like that right now?
but so there again though, there's the problem, right? I mean, is where in the Constitution was government granted the authority to define who's a person and who is not, right? Who gave them that authority? Who gave them the authority to say, oh, okay, all men are created equal. Well, you whitey, you're a man. You black guy, you're not, right? Well, who the fuck gave them that authority to begin with, right? I mean, so like the Constitution, it's good for what it is, right? I mean, it's not to just to trash it completely. I mean, it has brought advancement.
Yeah, it does have its flaws. I'll explain those flaws right now, but I'll let you state your opinion. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, it does have its faults, and I think your emphasis on the Ninth and 10th Amendments is dead on. I think you are dead on it with that analysis. I mean, as you look at the Constitution, and the Bill of Rights, that it's clearly spelled out that the Constitution does not define the rights of people, right? That our rights, that we have all the rights. The government is granted what authority we gave it, and that's all. So, and the Ninth Amendment clarifies that. So that's great. I mean, it's just that as a system has evolved, the Constitution has not prevented what we have now.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I mean, like where in the Constitution does it says the government can define who's a person and who's not, right? And it's like this dehumanization.
Like you say, it doesn't say we got the power to define who's.
No.
As a matter of fact, it doesn't even define who's a citizen. We define that by that was a dumbass mistake. To me, every amendment after the 10th Amendment, in my opinion, is a stupid amendment.
Yeah, fuck it. You're damn right, man. You fucking X them all out.
Because they're literally not necessary. If anything, if amendments were federal laws, we would say those amendments are unconstitutional.
Yeah. Yep.
And because why? Because they alienate our rights.
Yeah.
So check this out. Check this out. So I believe it's the 11th. No, wait. The 11th. No, never mind. The 11 and 12 are more like procedural amendments, because the 12th Amendment is the one that like, oh, you know what? Yeah, we shouldn't choose the president the way we choose him, because the 12th Amendment is the one that redefines the Electoral College. It amends the Electoral College. So I think it's the 13th Amendment. Yeah, the 13th Amendment is the one that abolishes slavery, I believe. And you see, I get my numbers mixed up too, so it's not your fault, Brian. the 9 and the 10 could,
right. Right.
I'm 100%, like at least 90% sure the 13th Amendment. I can look it up, but I just want to keep talking. Whatever. Yeah. Point is the amendment that abolishes slavery, right?
Right, except prisoners.
So exactly. That's why I say we technically legalized slavery. We made it constitutional.
Right.
We didn't make it unconstitutional. We made it constitutional. Because first of all, the 9th Amendment already clearly says that there's no such thing as slaves. We're all equal. Where do you like it's not defined. Like who is equal? That included women, that included children, that included slaves, that included every motherfucker. Even people that came from they live in another fucking side of the planet. Like, so check this out. These are the flaws of the Constitution. They start once they like it contradicts itself, you could say. You get me? You can't say that we're all free and got all these rights, but then you say, well, except Indians, or like, yeah, that's the word they use, right? They use Indians. They don't say Native Americans or indigenous. They say except Indians. Well, at least Indians that don't pay taxes, they say, right? So they don't consider them anything. They don't consider them equal. And then they say, well, you know what? That's what they call it, a compromise, right? And it was a compromise when they said, well, slaves are worth less, And people, I don't know why they get sent like emotional about it. I'm like, yes, technically the majority of slaves were black. Emphasis on the word majority. Not all black people were slaves. You get me?
Right.
So I be having arguments with people that are from like African American descent. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, what are you talking about? Why you feel victimized, dude? You know, I'm like, you're not the only fucking slaves, you know? I'm like, there was fucking Native Americans that were slaves. There was literally white people that were slaves, you know? But that's the problem. You can't be categorizing people like that because then you start it gets lost in translation of what we're referring to. So now slaves has a connotation that says, "Oh, you're talking about black people." What are you talking about? That's racist to say that. To me, it's racist for somebody to say, "Oh, why are you talking about black people?" When I say the word slave, like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, do you know what a slave is? You know, I'm like, a slave is not a black person. That's racist. It's racist to say slaves are black person. You get me? So I get into arguments like that, right? And I'm telling them, dude, the Ninth Amendment is very specific. Where they started fucking up when they're writing the Constitution, and I understand. Don't get me wrong. I put myself in their shoes, right? I'm like, they had no. It's like they had no other choice but to compromise, and because they believe that once people embrace the liberty we have, our freedom, once people embrace freedom, and to this day, people have not embraced it 100%. You get me? That's why we have a libertarian movement because people still don't embrace 100% of their freedom. Even me, if we really wanted to embrace our freedom, goddamn, we're gonna live in anarchy. I think anarchy is the end goal, but it's organized anarchy. So it's a thin line between total anarchy, like what we call the anarchy people fear, like no government at all, where people just do whatever the fuck they want to do. If I want to go into your house, there's no law I'm breaking. You know, that's the anarchy people are scared of, right? Like the Purge, you know, like the movie The Purge. And then you got organized anarchy. So the only thing separating those two things are what we call the Constitution, or like you said, principles. The principles we all agreed on. You get me? But check this out. So I'm just gonna critique a little bit about what you said about like we should agree to like it's not that I'm disagreeing with what you're saying, but like I'm a how you say it, pick it apart. I'm gonna pick on your argument. All right. I'm not picking on you. I'm picking on the argument because picking on you is a fallacy. So don't feel like I'm talking shit about you. I'm talking shit about what we're saying.
Don't worry about it, brother. I got a thick hide, man. I've been around.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, don't feel like I'm like, because other people, they're gonna see this episode, they're gonna be like, damn, what the hell? He's talking shit about him. No,
Why is he picking on that lawyer? Why is he picking
I'm
on
talking
Brooke
shit. I'm talking shit about what he's saying and what I'm saying. I'm talking shit about the shit we're talking about. You know what I'm saying? So I learned that in philosophy 101. Never attack the speaker, attack the argument. Otherwise, it's a fallacy, you know? And so whatever, right? So you know how you said that, damn, I fucking almost lost it. Hold on, let me bring it back. Okay. So like I was saying, I'm gonna critique what you were saying about that we should all agree on, like, in other words, separate what's good and bad, right? In my opinion, that's literally legislative morality, right? In my opinion. But some people could argue that no, that's just what law is, right? Which is the way I assume you see it, right? That's what the law, that's our principles, that's what we're sticking to them, you know? Technically, in the end of the day, Constitution is our supreme law, so it is a law, and that is what a law is. So at the end of the day, we do legislate morality in a way, right? But whatchamacallit? So yeah, so you know how the 10th Amendment talks about the Constitution is all the powers the federal government has. Now keep this in mind. We do have the right to do whatever we want, right? Like the 9th Amendment says. So that means if I say, you know what? I don't want to live around people that kill. So I consent to have a state constitution and live around people that agree with me. You get me?
Yeah.
I have that right. That's called a positive right, right? So our constitution is what gives us positive rights. That means now people that agree to that same constitution have the obligation to make sure I feel safe. You see where I'm going with this? So in other words, our constitution is literally our positive rights.
And positive rights, you could say that are also applied to collectives, not just individuals. So that applies. So we're the ones that give rights to collectives. That's why we regulate collectives, right? That's why we say, like you said about the Commerce Clause, we determine, you know what, um, you can't tax Illinois 10% tariffs and then charge Indiana zero. Fuck that. Zero to all of them or 10% to all of them. Take it or leave it. Otherwise, go fuck yourself and do business in China, motherfucker. You know?
Right.
That's
Yeah.
what we tell businesses, right?
Mhm.
Or specifically corporations. I believe regulations should not apply to individuals, you know? Like, I'm a little bit, like, you know how I said about the exception principle? I make exceptions myself, but that's imposing my beliefs on others. I believe that that
You
that we
fucking
should make
tyrant.
exceptions for like partnerships. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
So like husband and wife. But keep in mind, there's people that marry more than one person. So that's not fair. That first of all, that's not fair to people that get married. And that's not fair to people that marry more than one person.
Mhm.
So that's why I apply my exception principle to only them. You must literally be married. That's where, like, you know what? Although I don't believe people should register who they're married to, but that will make it easier to distinguish who you are actually married to, not just verbally, you know? So, you know what? If you want to be tax exempt, then register whoever you're married to and we'll make an exception. You get me? So we could, like I said, if we agree to that, yeah, that's how it should be. That means we all agreed to restrict our liberty. So at the end of the day, we are restricting our liberty, you know? And I
Mhm.
think it's okay as long as we're okay with it, you know?
Yeah.
So it all comes down to the theory of consent of the governed, you know? And it like that way it doesn't conflict with liberty. So you could say like this, if you didn't consent to it, you're not subject to it. But if you're gonna try to defend yourself with the same fucking authority that gives us the authority to like restrict your liberty, then what the fuck? Like, how are you gonna be subject to only the laws you want? No, it doesn't work like that. You're
Right.
subject to the motherfucking procedure, and based on the interpretation of the majority, that's what it is, you know. So
Mhm.
right now we have a problem of a tyranny of a majority, and it's caused by collective. Collectives meaning corporations, which is where the whole crony capitalism problem comes, which is the reason socialists or democratic socialists, whatever the fuck they want to call themselves, have a problem with rich people, they say. The thing is, they personify Amazon as Jeff Bezos. They're,
Yeah.
they're personifying corporations as people. And that's what we fucked up when we started personifying the Constitution as an individual. So we assume the Constitution is like our God. You get me? And
Mhm.
God doesn't allow this, so we can't do that because God said no. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like we treat the Constitution like it's an individual, and that's where we
Mhm.
fucked up. You get me? So me, I have a lot of debates with libertarians, right? And I'm actually happy that other libertarians fucking understand that. You know, I don't know. I still don't know your opinion, so I hope you agree with me, Brian. You know, I hope you agree with me. As a matter of fact, answer this question for me: do collectives have rights?
Collectives?
Collectives, meaning like, let's say anybody who's more than one person.
Uh, no. Collectives have authority. Individuals have rights. I mean, so like you take the police, right? So the role of the police is to initiate violence, right? That's their job. To stop someone in the street, ask them questions, to take people into custody. The police, the role of the police is to initiate violence.
Yeah.
And individuals don't give them that authority. Groups of individuals give them authority, and they operate based on the rules established by you know within the scope of the authority that was given to them by groups of individuals. So, you know, no, there is no such thing as collective rights, but collective groups of individuals do grant authority to you know, another collective group of people.
So check this
but
out. Go ahead, finish.
Well, that collective group of people doesn't have rights. It has authority, and that authority was given to them by individuals.
All right, and check this out. I want to make the quick distinction that I don't want to assume that the majority will agree with either you or me, but a lot of libertarians would agree with either one of us, right? You could say that probably the majority agrees with you more than with you than with me, right? Based on our interpretations and opinions of.
No, I think libertarians would probably pretty much agree with you. I mean, I think they'd call me a fucking statist.
But I could understand. I could understand why they would call you that, though. You get me?
Yeah, I know, right?
But it's not your fault. You get me? It's not your fault.
Thanks.
It's not your fault that they don't understand you like I understand you. Like, cause I understand, based on what you say, I could understand what you're telling me. You get me? Cause I read, like, I apply logic to like whatever you say. If it doesn't make sense to me in my head, I'll ask you a question like, can you be more specific? And then based on that answer, that's where I'm like, oh, okay, I know what he's talking about. Like, so right. I tell people, apply logic to everything and everything will fucking make sense to you. And for those that don't know what logic is, to make it simpler, it's like the reason 1 + 1 = 2. So premise 1, so you got a premise, the first premise, you can label it whatever the fuck you want, you know? Premise 1. I'm gonna give you an example after this. And then you plus, minus, depending what the hell you're doing with that. But usually the basic logic says premise 1 plus premise 2 equals conclusion, right? That's what you call the first rule of logic, right? That you have two premises and a conclusion. Those two premises equal that conclusion. That's why if you say 1 + 1 = 2, premise 1 is 1, premise 2 is the same number. So if you say 1 is literally one thing, then two things, like if you count 1 twice, that's two things, you know? So it's what we define as 2. So 1 + 1 = 2, because 2 1s equals 2 1s, you know, or just 2 for simple, right?
Right.
And so I like to tell people, you know how we were talking about crony capitalism is the same shit as corporate socialism, because technically it is the same shit as socialism, you know? Now, you might disagree with what I'm about to say, maybe not, you know? I tell everybody that our government, like the US Constitution, is literally the Constitution of socialists. But it doesn't allow corporate socialism. What is your opinion on that, on what I'm saying?
So, you know, like corporations are, you know, it's a legal fiction, right? It's an entity that exists by legal decree, right? I mean, the law is what gives corporations their life. They're not a person. They have no rights.
They're not individuals. They're what we call collectives.
Right. So, you know, a collective that exists by government decree. So, you know, so regulating a corporation, an entity that's existence, you know, it's a creation of law. So regulating it is perfectly consistent with its existence. You know, you can, you know, just as you know, the law creates it, the law can regulate it. And, you know, to the nth degree, I don't see any limitation that, you know, that law could impose on a corporation that I think would be violative of, you know, its charter. Whereas individuals, you know, we have rights that exist at birth. These are natural and unalienable rights. Yeah. So, you know, like regulating corporations, you know, sure, absolutely regulate. Tax them, sure, tax them, regulate them. Why not? Because
that's why.
they
hold on,
by government decree.
So hold on, Brian. I'm gonna let you finish because that's fucking important for people to know, especially libertarians listening to this shit. Because I best believe I'm gonna share this fucking episode in every libertarian group, so they could fucking know what a real libertarian is, aka what me and Brian are saying are. Uh, so fake libertarians are like a lot of people ask this fucking question in libertarian groups. Oh, you're not real libertarian if you don't do this, or what's the libertarian stance on this? The libertarian stance on anything is this: if it's a fucking individual, it could do whatever the fuck it wants, you know, to themselves, and it could only do anything it wants to other people as long as that other fucking individual is okay. That's the libertarian stance on anything. But there's another thing, and this is where fake libertarians, this is how you know who's a fake libertarian. A fake libertarian tells you that collectives have the same fucking rights as individuals. So, for example, they're the ones that you hear talking about capitalism, blah, blah, blah. They're not, fuck that. If I have a company, I should be able to do whatever I want. So keep in mind, there's two little distinctions we can make right away from that argument. If you're a sole proprietorship, for example, you know, if you're like the only, even if you have a fucking LLC, as long as you're the only owner, yeah, you got the right to do whatever the fuck you want. No regulations. Poison the fucking air. I don't give a fuck. You get me? But check this out. If, for example, you got investors, so now more people are involved, right? It doesn't matter. There's two different things, like two different type of corporations, in my opinion. You could have an agreement with more than one person, and technically, you are a collective, technically, because there's more than one person involved in that agreement. Well, you could say the agreement is the collective. But as long as on paper it says that you're the only fucking owner, and it's up to you if you either pay them whatever. Like, for example, if me and you have I have a business, right? And I'm making my partner, and I'm technically the 100% owner, but I agree to give you 50% of the profit. That doesn't mean you're technically the owner. I'm still the owner. You just get 50% of the profit. So there's a difference between having 50% ownership and giving 50% of your profit. That's where I make the distinction of what's an individual and what's a collective. If when it comes to businesses, I'm saying like corporations, you get me? If you're the only person that owns your business, yeah, you got the right to do whatever the fuck you want with your business. You get me? Go ahead. You know what I'm saying? Pay fucking people a penny. I don't give a fuck. Or don't pay them at all. You know, if they agree to it, they want to be your slaves, fuck it. You know, do you?
Right.
You know? But if more than one person, like, just remember what I said about, oh shit, I thought it fucking disappeared. You know, you remember what I said about making the exception for wives and stuff like that? Why? Because, but this up to me. That's my personal opinion. This is not what libertarian is. Fake libertarians, you know. This is what makes me a fake libertarian. When I say that, you know what, couples or families should be seen as one unit. You get me? Meaning as an individual. But that could only be possible if we agree to it according to our state constitution. So what I'm trying to say is, like, you know how you were saying about, oh, well, we should all decide what we should allow and what not to allow, you know? That should be the what makes up our state constitution. So in other words, you know how we got a federal a constitution, and then we got the state constitution. That's what should be included in our state constitutions. So similar to the story of Moses about the 10 Commandments, right? That's technically a constitution right there, you know? Well, not only the 10 Commandments, but like the whole fucking Old Testament, you could say, right? That's a constitution in itself, you could say, right? So like as a state, we could agree, you know what? The law, but the thing is this. If for example, public land, they say nobody owns it. I don't know what your opinion on that is. For according to people, they say nobody owns the land, but technically everybody owns the land. So we all own the land, but technically nobody owns it, right?
Mhm.
So that's why they say, well, you could do whatever you want in the sidewalk, you know, up to a certain extent. That's why people start making exceptions. Nah, you could do whatever you want in your house, but not in the sidewalk, right? So it comes down to that problem of what private property is and what private property ain't. So,
Mhm.
for example, the people that are against immigration, whether it's legal or illegal, right? I mean, in my opinion, there's no such thing as illegal immigration unless you say you practice isolationism and are anti-globalization, right? Um, so, for example, a lot of people say, well, if we own the United States, like as far as like the jurisdiction of the United States, then we decide who could come in and who can't come out and what are the conditions to come in or come out, right? We start making, that's why we call it legalism, right? Where we start, like you said, what the fuck gives us the authority to define what kind of people, what people are, who's a person and who's not. So you know how the 14th Amendment is the 14th Amendment is what legalized the word citizenship. It defined what a citizen is. And I feel like we fucked up in adding that amendment for the simple fact that if according to our philosophy, everybody, all men are equal, which in reality, in modern terms, we would say they meant, even though they literally meant that all men are equal, like they excluded women 100%. That's not a secret. They talking about men. They were sexist, you know. They literally talking about men, you know. But don't get me wrong, there were some states that already gave women suffrage, right? So in their opinion, all men literally meant all humans are equal. And that's why it included slaves according to the French, right? Because when you heard them explain their philosophy, they literally applied it to women, children, to everybody except animals, right? Like
Right.
anybody who literally looked like us, fucking the same skeleton underneath, you know? Even if it might look a little different, the skeleton. But the point is, we had the same basic organ structure, you could say, or same anatomy, right?
Yeah.
Um, what was I gonna say? So yeah, so in modern terms, you could say that what they really meant was that all humans are equal, excluding animals. But like I don't want to say ancient, it's not that long ago, but like in the past, they literally meant all men are equal as far as they were concerned, or at least the minority was concerned, but the majority understood that they were talking about all humans, right? And where was I going with this? Oh yeah. So like I said, the day that doesn't mean like you know how I was talking about that we define what a citizen is. We
Mhm.
define that as anybody born here. Like if you were born in U.S. soil, what we consider that's the problem.
Right.
We isolated ourselves when we said that. We said anybody who's already here is a fucking U.S. citizen. Anybody that's not, go like they're fucking something else. And remember what I said about the problem about categorizing ourselves.
Yeah.
That's what I call nationalism. You know,
Yeah.
where we
Yeah.
started defining we're American, there's something else. That's where we fucked up. Because first of all, if we still believe that all humans are equal, or all people are equal, or just in general all men are equal, however the fuck you want to say it, you know, if we're all the fucking same human, right? Then that means it doesn't matter if you come from a place you call fucking Europe or Africa or fucking Mexico or whatever. You're technically a fucking citizen too. You might not be allowed to be free in wherever the fuck you're from because apparently you agree to other laws over there. But once you enter the United States, it doesn't matter if you came in legally through the fucking bridge or just fucking cross the river without nobody knowing. You're fucking a citizen of the as like let's define citizen as resident. As long as you're literally stepping, as soon as you're stepping into our soil, the sacred land we call it, you if you were a slave in your country, you're a fucking free man here.
Yeah.
You know?
Hey, that's the way it should be, man. Should I mean it's not the way it is, but it's the way it should be. And yeah, you're right, dude. It's fucking, you start parsing it out, right? It's like, all right, you got the rights of citizenship, but you don't. you know, and all right, you're a different color, so you can be treated as property, and this person
Classism.
can't.
It's literally another
Well,
case. It's another. I call it the American case system. You get me?
yeah, and that's exactly
Citizen,
what it is, right?
yeah.
And so, you
Citizens
know,
are not even citizens. Elected officials are at the top of the pyramid.
right,
Then you got the voters, which mostly is the citizens, the natural born citizens, right? And then they say it's the naturalized citizens. Then you got the legal permanent residents. Then you got the visa people, which includes tourists.
right,
Then you got the undocumented ones,
right.
and then you got the convicts. Even undocumented people got more rights than a fucking convict. Well, you know what? We
Yeah,
can kind of say they're kind of at the bottom of the pyramid, you know? But they're not the
yeah,
ones at the bottom of the pyramid. The ones all the way at the bottom of the pyramid are animals. The animals are our slaves. You know, we kill them, we do whatever the fuck we want with them. We're bogus for that, in my opinion. But you know, we define by saying humans, we divide our line between animals and humans. But what really is the difference between an animal and a human? We all bleed, sleep, and shit. You know, the same color, except fucking octopuses, they got blue blood, you know.
yeah.
But
Because people ain't on the menu, man. Because fuck them animals, man. You know what? I like a fucking good old beef sandwich. Get your fucking cows. Fuck cows.
so look at
Delicious ass motherfuckers.
so that's what animals think about us too. The carnivores, they're like, oh, fucking some little human flesh.
That's what I'm
Come
talking
here, you
about.
little fucking ape.
You're
You know?
fucking, yeah, right.
They were
You're
like, come here, you fucking
fucking
mammal.
pork chop.
You know? Depending on, like I said about classifying shit. A lot of people like to say, I'm not a fucking monkey, you know? And like, what do you mean? Technically, we are monkeys, you know, at least what the definition of a fucking monkey is, ape. They call us apes. We live in the planet of the apes. You know what I'm saying? We are the apes. We're the intelligent apes, you know? Our cousin apes, we don't know how to talk to them because they speak a whole fucking different language, you know? As far as we're concerned, they all they do is noises. So we don't understand what their noises mean, right? Us, apparently we could distinguish sound, you know? But we could distinguish different sounds as different meanings.
So what do you think, man? How does so libertarians, you know, we got established party status now.
Yeah.
You know, we need candidates, man. Like, fuck, dude. I mean,
you saw like, you know, me and you, we're members, official members of the Chicago chapter, right? And technically official members of the Illinois. Are you like, look, hold on, let me tell you about my experience. So I became a libertarian officially, as far I'm talking about like Libertarian Party member from the state chapter. So my dumbass assumed that once I became member of the state chapter, I'm automatically a member of the whole fucking party. That's not how politics works. I literally officially became a member of the Chicago chapter the day you finally got to meet me on the fucking December meeting. That was the day
I don't even know if I'm a member.
Right? Like, hey, Justin will check for you. Justin will tell you. Yeah, he'll tell you the exact day you became a member. Right? I'm assuming you are a member if fucking technically.
I hope so.
I mean, you were in the fucking ballot.
Anything.
If that doesn't mean anything, then goddamn, I guess we're all independent. And fucking, so officially in the Chicago chapter, I'm officially a member since like December, pretty much December like 3rd or whatever day that fucking meeting was. I think it was the 1st, right? The 1st or the 3rd, whatever. And no, you know what? I think it was the 1st because I think it's the first Tuesday of every month. As a matter of fact, let me check the calendar right here. Yeah, it was the 1st because it's the first Tuesday of every month, right? The meeting. So I'm officially a member of the Chicago chapter since barely not even a month, you know, like 17 days. I've been a fucking libertarian from Chicago, from the Chicago chapter for 17 days.
All right, welcome on board.
I'm saying, and I assume that when I became member of the state party, I became member of the national. Turns out the national is a whole fucking different shenanigans, you know? That means you gotta
they all got their hand out, man. They all got their hand out. They want money, dude.
And I feel like that's why there's a fucking disconnect. You get me? Because when I try to run for office, Brian, I'm like, can y'all endorse me? And you know what they told me? First of all, they took a long ass time to reply to me. By the time they replied to me, I'm like, what the fuck is the point of replying to me now? I already missed the deadline to fucking gain ballot access, you know?
Yeah.
They're like, oh, sorry, maybe for a next election, right? I'm like, I guess, like I got discouraged. I ain't gonna lie, I got discouraged twice. You know, the first time I got discouraged, I was like enthusiastic as fuck. Hell yeah, Libertarian Party motherfuckers. You know, I fucking joined the state chapter. I fucking even became a paying dues member and shit. You know.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh yeah, Libertarian. Hell yeah. You know, like everybody else be proud about Democrats, Republicans, like cheering on. You know what I'm saying? Like, hell yeah, we're gonna win. We're gonna win. Right. And fucking, I'm over here I remember I assume I'm a fucking member of this damn party, and I don't even get fucking endorsed. I'm like, there's nobody else running for the fucking position. Like, what the fuck is so hard to say? Yeah, we back that candidate up. What the fuck is so hard about endorsing somebody? Like, I'm over here trying to represent your fucking platform, and I can't even get a fucking thumbs up. Damn, like not even a fucking official mention. We endorse this guy for this office. What the fuck? I criticized them this year. They're like, no, yeah, we do endorse people. I'm like, I don't see everybody that was allegedly running as a libertarian on this fucking list. They're like, well, we only endorse the ones that reach out to us. I'm like, how the fuck don't you know what your local chapters or state chapters are, or state affiliates, they call it, are doing? Like what exactly are you doing in the LNC? You know, like what are you doing? Yeah. Like, how the fuck, if you can't even reach out to your own fucking party members or of state affiliate members, what the fuck makes you think you could reach the fucking voter database? You know, if you can't even reach your own fucking candidates, you got no communication with your candidates unless you're kissing ass to them or something because you want to like rub shoulders with them and shit. You know, that's how it looks like to me. If it's cronyism in the fucking Libertarian Party, as far as I'm concerned. There's a despotism in a way, you know, like favoritism, where oh this guy's without mentioning names, you know what I'm saying? Oh, this guy's a fucking popular libertarian. Hell yeah, I'm a fucking kiss his ass, you know, so I could become a famous libertarian too. It's like they got this fucking mentality, right? I'm like, what, you know, like whatever. I'm like, that's why I'm telling you, we need a fucking grassroots movement, not only for every fucking political cause there is, or every policy we want to change, but literally for everything. And lately, that's what people been doing. Like, you know how I've been involved in so many different circles, and I'm noticing a pattern. Hell yeah, people are uniting, and the only way, and they are, you know, it's gonna come to that point where a third party is gonna emerge. And the funny part is that people assume it's gonna be another fucking what we define as a third party. It's not gonna be that. It's gonna be a party that's not really a party. You get me? It's just gonna be like-minded people. Like you said, we're doing what you want to do. All right, what do we agree with and what don't we agree with? All right, the majority agrees with this, then that's the movement. I support it. Fuck it. I might not agree 100%, but I rather, you know how they were passing the weed laws? They're trying to legalize it, but at the same time, they want to tax it. I'm in favor of, decriminalize it. That's the proper term. So they want to decriminalize it. I mean, instead of decriminalizing it only, they want to legalize it just so they could tax it. I'm like, hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on. And this is the justification of the Republicans, right? Yeah. They're like, well, the only reason we voted no for it is because they're trying to tax it. We're okay with them decriminalizing it, but we're not okay with them trying to tax it. So I'm like, I understand what you're saying, but progress is progress. Sure. If you vote no, you're still allowing that shit, allowing people to get locked up for fucking weed.
That's right.
So you know how I posted a meme of a fucking black cat representing the libertarians and a raccoon hugging the cat, right? And the raccoon are the Democrats, you know? So it's the Democrats kissing ass to the libertarians, like, hell yeah, we support your pro-weed movement. Yeah, you only support it, motherfucker, because you want to tax the shit out of it, you know?
Sure.
Like, I'm like, if you really want to be on our side, decriminalize it.
Decriminalize it.
Stop taxing it.
Sure.
Stop fucking taxing it. Legalize it, don't tax it, you know? That's going to be the fucking slogan on 420. Legalize it.
You know, I'm not... the government needs to levy taxes, man. I'm not opposed to, you know, I'm a tax lawyer. That's my job.
Hey,
So,
without taxes, you lose your job in a way. Well, not your job, but your
hey,
special.
I ain't worried about it, brother. I ain't worried about it. I think I got job security here.
Now, don't get me wrong, Brian. You know what? Like I want to make sure accountants and, like you said, lawyers that specialize in taxes never lose their job. You know why?
Sure.
Because even though I oppose any taxes on individuals, I'm 100%, like you said, I'm 100% fucking collective, taxing the shit out of collectives. That don't mean I want to tax them out of existence. In a way, I kind of do. You get me? I'll fucking say it loud and proud. Let's tax the fuck out of corporations out of existence, right? But like I said, I want to make an exception. I don't want, like, this is my problem with corporations or collectives, whatever we want to call them, right? My problem is this. I rather see 300 million fucking millionaires, everybody a fucking millionaire, than see poor people in the street. Why?
That's me, dude.
Because I want to see everybody loaning each other money to make more money. And like the same way it is, kind of. The only difference is you're still 100% owner of that business.
Yeah.
That's your idea. You keep your idea. Somebody else could technically steal your idea, but technically their idea is better or different. It could just be the person representing that business. That's the reason it might be a hot ass girl. As far as we're concerned, I'm gonna buy fucking. I'd rather see you do business with her because I like looking at her tits or something. You know,
Right.
it could be that. It could be whatever reason. It could be a girl shopping with an attractive guy because he got a six pack. You get me? That's when we start objectifying people, right? But that could be a reason we rather buy from that person than I don't give a fuck if I got to go 30 miles just to look at that hot person, whether it's a female or a male. You know,
Yeah.
it's worth the eye candy to us. You know, the product looks good, I'm gonna buy it. So
Yeah.
it's the same thing.
It's marketing.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
you know,
like visual
how do we get
communication.
candidates, man?
It's
Like,
visual
how do we
communication.
get people like community activists? I mean, like your guy that was out there filming over the riots, man. Is that guy interested in running for office? I mean, let's get fucking people. You know, it's like just, you know, come up out of the kitchen. You know, come up out. You know, whatever your job is. You know, your community activist. You care about some shit. You know, come on and run as a libertarian, right? I mean,
And, like
because
based on my
politicians,
experience, based on my
they'll
experience,
care if we threaten their positions, right? If you know, if Joe Blow is running for office, now the politicians, now they care about Joe Blow because Joe Blow is going to take their fucking pension and get it for himself. I mean, we got to start running, you know, at least, you know, my thoughts, you know, the average American, Joe citizen, Joe resident, run for fucking office and at least make those politicians care, make them spend money, make them hire fucking people to go out and collect signatures, make them, you know, hire people to go out, put their advertising out there, put their signs out there. You know, it's like we have
like
a chance.
make them absorb the platform of the community, so
by
they could
running against them.
yeah.
Run against them.
And,
You know,
that's what they technically do. That's what happened. That's how the both two dominant parties started growing because they started absorbing other small parties and their ideology. But
yep.
that big tent shit, only like I consider the Republicans and the Democrats a big tent. And in my opinion, they're you know what I'm saying, two wings of the same bird, you know?
Two wings of the same bird.
I call them Republic rats, you know?
For sure.
Get it? Republic rats.
Yeah, we need, you know, like just, you know, the average citizen, man, the average person, guy in the street, you know, just, you know, we're looking for people to run for office. And you know, because, you know, we can do county-wide and get one petition with a bunch of different names on it so that everybody can, you know, use the same petition to collect signatures.
Yeah,
so
and
that's what I'm hoping for.
Brian, that's what I want to talk to you about now, political campaigns. I'm pretty sure there's a shitload of questions that I had about shit we already mentioned. Fuck it. I'll ask you another day. Let's talk about what we're talking about right now, political campaigns. Like, what can libertarians do, or just anybody in general, independents, specifically independents, because most libertarians are independent free thinkers, you know? We got ideologies that very down the political spectrum. Most of us obviously lean towards what we call libertarian or anarchy, you know, like that's the, like, let's say the opposite of authoritarian. Let's say between tyranny, authoritarian to me is tyranny, libertarianism to me is anarchy. So let's just say north to south.
Yeah.
It's kind of a funny analogy too, because north and south. If you're a tyrant, you're God. If you're an anarchist, you're Satan. I see it backwards. I see it upside down. If you're a tyrant, you represent what religious people call Satan, and if you're an anarchist, you're on God's side. You know, I flip it on you. You know, that's the way I see it. Because in my opinion, God gives us free will. You know,
for sure.
Satan takes it away. If they want to talk religious, right? But like, so look, what can we do? Like you're talking about, like you were saying that we should start motivating people. Like, for example, my guy Leo, the one that I did that episode about the protests and the riots. The thing is, I haven't really asked him if he's ever interested in running, but I know he's helped other people get elected. Like me and him, we went to high school together. So there's people that we went to high school with that are currently our state reps or state senators. The youngest, anybody who's kind of my age, we went to school with them, put it that way. You know? So there's people that are aldermen that went to school with us or went or knew somebody we went to school with, you know? So it's like a tight knit, like, because the people that are involved in politics are usually related to each other or friends with each other. You get me? It's like me and you, we share an ideology, you could say, because we agree with the platform, you know? And that's why we're technically like members of the same political party. That doesn't mean, how could I say it? If we were strangers, now we're friends technically, right? So we need more people that agree with us to run like us, but we shouldn't look at it like that, because now we're starting to act like the other political parties. Oh, well, if he's a Republican, we shouldn't support him. No. What matters is the candidate, what the candidate represents. You get me? I don't give a fuck. I've told you know how I was telling you about my bad experience with the libertarian, like the party in general? Like, I'm telling you, there's no such thing as a libertarian party. It's a LNC. That's the national, what we call the Libertarian National Party. It's called literally LNC, you know? I don't know why the fuck they named it like that. I guess they were trying to be like the Democrats and Republicans. But they should have just called it Libertarian Party. It's as simple as that. Libertarian Party USA, whatever, you know? So fucking, and then you got the state party and the and like, I'm telling you, I try to get indoors. I couldn't even get a fucking mention. I'm like, fuck, what the fuck? Do you want me to fucking run as a Republican then? Shit, you know? I'm like, I know the Democrats ain't gonna give me no fucking nomination. I'm running against a Democrat, you know? He's the incumbent. I ain't getting no fucking, I could try, but the problem was when I kept talking to other people that were libertarians or part of the Libertarian Party, they're like, if you run as a Democrat, we're not gonna endorse you. I'm like, I need to run as a Democrat to fucking win. And keep this in mind, this was in 2018, right? And now what do you see? You see Republicans or Democrats acting like libertarians, but they're running under the banner of the Democratic or Republican Party, and they're fucking winning. You get me? Look, a lot of people don't know this. I know people who know AOC, right? You know who AOC is, right, Alex?
Yeah. I know who she is.
I know some of her cousins. They're Puerto Ricans, obviously, you know? So they're Ocasios, right? That's how I know. People are not going to believe me if I say this. AOC is a libertarian socialist. Or a socialist libertarian, you could say. She only uses the name Democratic Socialist because it's more appealing to Democrats.
Well, but AOC is all about using force. I mean,
but against who?
She said, if she's talking about Medicare for all, she's talking about force against everyone. If she's talking about paying for people's college, she's talking about force against everyone, because we're all going to pay for that stuff. You know, AOC is not a libertarian because the Democratic Party relies on force to coerce people to do what they want. and they to take people's things and, through violence and redistribute it. So AOC she's not a libertarian because she relies on force. I mean, I understand you can't win if you run as a libertarian, and there's certainly some truth to that. And I would just say that I think a lot of those people who advocate for change will find that change within the Democratic and Republican parties is impossible. Those parties are run by their national committees. Their national committees put out their platform. Their national committees decide what their candidates can say and what policies they can advocate and which ones they won't. And if the candidates, as they're running for the primaries, right? I mean, the primaries is where the Democrats and Republicans weed out anyone who disagrees with the national committee's platforms, because
it's like when they decide what's a real libertarian or a fake libertarian.
Exactly right. So, and because that's whoever follows their platform, that's who's going to get the media attention, that's who's going to get the money, that's who's going to get the endorsements of the other politicians. So,
and the one that represents the party, you could say.
So, change within the Democratic and Republican parties is not going to happen. It's not going to happen. It hasn't happened in 80 fucking years. It's not going to happen now. And that is my perspective. I'm certainly not saying that as a fact, but I certainly believe that it's true. There is no change that's going to happen within those parties. The change is going to have to come from outside. And, to the extent that the Libertarian Party can be used as a vehicle to force change within those parties, hey, we're trying to create a system that works for everyone, that respects people's individual liberties, that respects the rights of the people, that confines the government to the role that it was, to the authorities that it was specifically given by the people, and to force that change. We the people are going to have to act outside of the two parties, because the two parties are where dreams go to die.
Yeah, and check this out. Like I'm a respond to what you were saying and elaborate a little bit further of what I was originally saying. So, like, how those are your reasons to say no, she's not a libertarian because she wants to do this or that, right? Yeah. But it's like I'm telling you, her cousin told me that because I was arguing, I was literally telling her the same thing you're saying. Nah, hell nah, she's not a libertarian. If she was, blah blah blah. And they're like, no, that's not how she thinks. She just wants to tax the rich. I'm like, exactly. She wants to tax rich people, which is literally still the people. They're like, no, what she wants to tax is the corporations, so rich people make less money. She wants to tax corporations only. I'm like, well, how come she's not more specific? You get me? Like, so in other words, she was trying to say that every time she says tax the rich, she's talking about tax corporations, tax them more. But I'm like, well, their approach is stupid, because all they got to, if they really wanted Amazon to pay the 21% corporate tax rate they're supposed to pay, all they got to do is make sure that tax deductions don't apply to corporations, only to individuals. But I got a better solution. Individuals shouldn't pay, like, the tax rate should not apply to individuals. It should only apply to collectives, right? You want to tax the shit out of corporations? Go ahead, fuck them. We don't need them. In reality, we don't need them. You get me?
Right.
Anything, but they like to scare people with their propaganda, talking about, oh, you need us. We don't need you at all. Oh, we got the money. Wow. As soon as you lose your money, guess who's gonna make your money, motherfucker? One of us. Like, you know what I'm saying? And people get scared. I'm like, what are you scared of? Fuck a corporation. If anything, corporations, we should dissolve corporations. You know what I'm saying? Right. So instead of one fucking Amazon, there could be a million fucking Amazons. You know what I'm saying? And let the best one win. You know what I'm saying? Or make more money than the other ones. And they're like, oh, but monopolies. I'm like, monopolies are a natural fucking occurrence. Like, I told him like this, look, put it this way. 1 versus 2. You represent 1, right? And 2 represents the one currently running the show, or a monopoly, right? If fucking, like, let's say the two represents obviously two ones, right? So there's two individuals right here and one individual here, right? So you got the collective and the individual. One of them represents the consumer. Right now, the consumer is buddies with the other individual. So that one's winning. But as soon as you break up the corporation, so now you got three individuals, right? Two separate individuals and one and the consumer. So now the consumer is like, who should I go to? Whatever the reason is, remember, it could be visual communication. Either that business person is fucking hot or got better looking product or cheaper price, whatever the reason is, right? The consumer is going to choose who they go with. So now if it's a 2 and a 1, now it becomes like this. Because now the consumer preferred the other individual over this individual. This individual is going to be mad as hell about that. Fuck that regulations, you know? The other one's going to be fuck your regulations, you know?
Yeah.
And that's how it has to be. You get me? There will always be a monopoly, in other words. You get me? That's what I'm trying to say. So it's part of the what you call a free market. You know, it's like people, no matter what, the consumer is the regulation. The consumer choice represents the regulation of what we call antitrust laws. We don't need antitrust laws. The consumer's choice is our antitrust law.
Right. Yeah.
That's
right. We don't need the force and violence of the government to regulate the economy. People can do it themselves. And it's like I tell my Democrat friends, who are, who I think are rightfully upset with the way these corporations treat their employees. Pay them so little, work them very hard, cut their benefits. Look, we don't need government. If a company doesn't treat their employees right, don't shop there. That they'll fucking change their tune immediately. Boycott them. Yes. You don't need government. Don't fucking shop there. Nike's got their sweatshops. Don't buy Nikes. Holy fuck, man. Why do we need government kicking people's fucking doors down to do that shit? We don't. Don't buy their stuff.
I 100% agree with that, Brian. I tell everybody, boycotting is the most effective fucking protest there is.
You're fucking right, it is, man.
Even better than strikes.
Yep.
Strikes are like the second. Like when it comes to, look, so first is boycotting, then it's strikes or worker strikes, organized worker strikes. And then what you call a rally. Like don't touch that, no, like the type of regular protest, what people consider a protest, right? So yeah, you can say it like that: protest, strike, boycott. Those are the three effective ways of telling somebody to go fuck themselves. You get me?
Damn right, man.
And to change things. A protest only raises awareness of an issue. You get me?
Yeah.
The bigger the protest, the bigger the issue. You get me? So for example,
if you got connections with AOC, I would say this: if AOC would get on the air and start telling people, if you don't like the way companies treat their employees, don't shop there. I would have and look, I have a certain respect for AOC. I don't like her policies. I think her policies are fucking horrendous, but I respect her courage. And I respect her willingness to take unpopular views and to tell the Democratic leadership to go fuck itself. So, I do have a certain respect for her, but if she's on the wrong track, man. If AOC would start advocating for boycotts, hey, I might be a fan.
Because she got influence, people like her, Bernie, Andrew Yang, they got influence. They're the ones that the Democratic Party is manipulating to pander to their people, to the progressives,
That's right.
Socialists,
That's right.
to democratic socialists. Don't get me wrong. Just like there's radicals in the Libertarian Party, they are 100% anarchy, which I don't see nothing wrong with anarchy as long as we got principles, right? But because even if we live in anarchy, at the end of the day, somebody's going to become a demagogue and put order to things. Like, you know what?
Yeah.
I'm the baddest one in the planet. People chose me, and I got the baddest motherfuckers with me, and we don't give a fuck. If you don't listen to our law, want to kill your ass. You know, people are gonna be like,
and government is born.
yeah, exactly, right. So no matter what, you know, don't get me wrong. People seeing anarchy, nobody's gonna fucking have a law. The laws is a natural thing. You know, it's a natural order of things.
Yeah,
Things
there'll
fall
be a
into
fucking
place.
government.
Just hierarchies. That's why I tell anarchists, your cause is a lost cause because you're like at the bottom of political theory. You're like you're the baby. You represent the Big Bang. We represent the Earth right now. You know what I'm saying? We're evolution. You're creation. You know what I'm saying? And
Well, I mean, the human beings. I don't know. I mean, to a certain extent. I mean, I have some anarchist tendencies, right? I mean, some anarchist philosophies.
yeah,
But you know, ultimately, I think there has to be, you know, peaceful order, right? Like so when I was running for office, right? So it's like I never expected to get on the ballot, right? I mean, it's like, all right, sure, put me down, you know, all right, I'll run.
yeah.
You know, and then I never expected to get on the ballot. You know, so I'm like, oh, holy shit, I'm on the ballot. You know, and then it's like, then I get
You're like, oh
invited
shit, I'm the nominee. Fuck it.
and then I get invited to debate Kim Fox and Patrick O'Brien, and I'm sitting there like, what the fuck am I gonna say? You know what I mean? Like, I have no fucking idea what I'm gonna talk about. And
I mean, literally what you just said today in today's episode, like, it's like, you know, put it this way, Brian. I got a thing against people that run for office and then stop running. I hate people like that. So you better run again. I'm not forcing you.
shit.
I'm not forcing
Oh
you,
shit.
but come on.
Hey, dude. Hey, I had the fucking Tribune ran a fucking smear article against me, man. I mean, it's like that shit
Man,
was,
fuck the
it was
Tribune.
not easy. Hey, dude. I mean, I don't like getting my balls busted, man. You know what I mean? Hey, you know what? Get your fucking name on a ballot, buddy. You run and let those motherfuckers take pot shots at you for a while and tell me your enthusiasm for running another
And
campaign.
Brian, check this out. All right, so you know how I officially became a member of the chapter, right?
Yeah.
And of the national one, right? So now when I try to talk to other libertarians that've been members for a while, they see me like I'm literally a fucking democratic socialist. They're like, you're low key a socialist. I'm like, I am a libertarian socialist. I fucking admit it. Like, ain't no fucking secret, you know.
Sure.
I'm like, I believe in taxing corporations. I don't believe in taxing individuals. I'm like, I'm pro individual. I'm an individualist. I'm literally what a fucking progressive is. You get me? I'm like, if you think a progressive means communist, you got your words fucked up. I tell them. I tell them like this, like, have you ever seen that meme that says that the problem with socialism is that you eventually run out of people's money?
Yeah, that's a good one.
It is a good one, but that's not what socialism is. They're talking about
No.
communism, you know?
Right. Right.
When communism, if nobody got money, shit, communism ain't gonna work. You know what I'm saying? Communism only works if somebody's working and making money.
So, you know, like
You're
here's the
limited.
thing, man.
Yeah.
I have tried. I don't like to use those words, right? You know, socialism versus capitalism. Because here's the thing, right? Is that capitalism has been associated with voluntary free exchange, right? It's that the free market system has become synonymous with capitalism. And that's not the case, right? You can have free market socialism. Like socialism versus capitalism has to do with defining property rights, defining who has the right to use assets, for what purpose, can they be alienated, can people own them? That's the difference between, at least the distinction that I make in my mind between capitalism and socialism. Like the free markets, voluntary consensual exchange, that can exist under either system. But if you say socialism, you know, in people's mind, because they've been conditioned this way, you know, they think, oh, Stalin, you know, oh, socialism, fucking Chairman Mao, you know, oh, fucking, you know, what's his name? The guy in fucking Castro, you know, like this is the association people make. So, I mean, when I talk about it, I try to go to the underlying concepts, right? What are the principles underlying capitalism versus socialism? You know, free and voluntary exchange, absolutely. how people want to define property rights, define property, that is a completely different issue.
That's up for
And
debate, philosophical, you know.
that's up to philosophy. And as long as it's free and voluntary, who gives a fuck, right? I mean, if somebody, if one community wants to own their own utility company cooperatively, right? So like every homeowner would have an interest in the local utility company.
Yeah.
And if you sold your home, that interest in the utility company would go with the property. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, and
Right.
not only that, Brian, I gotta step in right here so I could elaborate. Like what people define the democratic socialism, democratic, whatever the fuck they want to call it. Yeah, the shit AOC and Bernie represent. You know, I mean, Bernie kind of represents a little bit something different than what AOC represents. A lot of people don't distinguish that. I do, because I pay attention to what they say. A lot of people just like, I don't want to hear what the fuck they say. They're fucking
Right.
commies. Fuck them. You know?
Right.
They're not commies. You know, if anything, they know that capitalism is needed for their type of socialism, and they understand that it could coexist.
Right.
People that are closed-minded don't understand that they could coexist. Capitalism cannot coexist with communism because they're literally two opposites. You get me?
Right.
So
Yes.
my definition of communism means we all work and we all make whatever we all make, and everybody gets whatever they need only. Like as far as
And nobody owns anything, right?
Yeah.
There's no private property.
Yeah. So that's like what you call I think anarcho communism, or just communism in general.
Right.
You know?
Right.
So, and then you got the opposite end, which is the anarcho capitalists. You get me? Communism
Mhm.
means people do own stuff, but the means of production are owned by everybody. You get me?
Mhm.
So anarcho communism says that nobody owns shit, but everybody gets whatever, only what you need, not what you want.
Right. Right.
Capitalism is the opposite. You get whatever the fuck you worked for. If you don't work, you don't get shit. As simple as that. You know?
Right.
You work more or better than others, then you make more and live a better life than others. You know?
Yeah.
Only the haters will be mad about that. Well, what the fuck? What about us? We'll come up with a great fucking idea.
Yeah.
Oh, but you made money of exploiting people. Nah, I made money because I put money in people's pockets, motherfucker. You know?
Right.
Without them, obviously I can't make money. But that's not how I started making my money. I made my money on my own, you know? People don't know that the majority, like literally, I think it's like 80% of fucking millionaires are self-made. They started from the bottom with nothing. Some of them were even fucking homeless, or working a minimum wage job, or had only $500 in their fucking pocket and flipped that shit into $1 billion company. You get me?
Yeah.
I don't understand that. You know, I'm like, what's wrong with you? But you know what? I've talked to the people that are what you call extreme socialists, which is literally a fucking communist. You get me? I've talked to those people, and I fucking like I have debates with them, right? And I do that on purpose because I know those are the people I need to convince. You get me? I'm like, I need to be able to talk to people like you, so I talk to them on purpose. And
right,
because
they're thinking outside the box, man.
Yeah.
I mean, they're not plugged into that fucking. It's either Democrats or Republicans. They're thinking outside of that. You know,
60% of us are independent thinkers. The other 40%, you could divide it into, like, let's say 15% are Republican, 15% are fucking Democrat. The other 10% are different parties, right? Like ideologies, I'm saying. But that 60% is what I call the silent majority. We're all independent thinkers.
Right.
We agree and disagree with every fucking party and every ideology because we got our own ideology. Yes, there is people that agree with us, but the best part is the majority of the 60% agrees with each other. You get me? The ideology of that 60%, based on my observations since for the past, you could say 4 years, is that they lean progressive left, but they lean toward the libertarian side, not the authoritarian side. So that's why I've been able to get into. Oh, that's what I was gonna mention earlier. That I've been in meetings with Democratic Socialists of America. I'm a member of the 25th Board IPO now, which leans so they emphasize that they are socialists. I'm like, we shouldn't be saying that if we're independent, we shouldn't be saying we're socialists. You get me? It doesn't matter if our policies end up being socialistic. We shouldn't label ourselves socialists. So that's one thing I disagree with them on, right? I'm like, if we're independent, we shouldn't be calling ourselves socialists. You get me?
Right.
Even if our platform is socialist in nature, right? Because at the end of the day, you know how I was telling you that the USA is a socialist, like, so keep in mind, look, there's a propaganda going on, and I'm gonna tell you the difference. Karl Marx got it backwards. He says that capitalism leads to socialism and socialism leads to communism, right? I think he got it backwards. I think he confuses capitalism with communism. You get me? You know how you're talking about free voluntary trade? There's two different things, you know, because one thing is allowing, you know what I'm saying? Because for communism to work, you do need technically a type of capitalism, right? Somebody needs to be working and somebody needs to be making money. And the only way somebody could work or make money is if there's something to sell and somebody to buy, right? So communism, regardless, includes a system of free, well, it's not necessarily free voluntary trade. It's voluntary trade with other societies that are not communistic in nature, right? So communism, you could say, comes from what we call like anarcho-communism is like the capitalism that Karl Marx is talking about, you could say, right? Where people just trade whatever the fuck they want, you know what I'm saying? But nobody's really making money. But according to him, they are making money, right? He does see some kind of value being traded, right? He calls it capitalism. I call it communism, right? So you see how I told you about when you flip the authoritarian and the tyranny and the anarchy, like what's good and what's bad? Shit. People say communism is good, capitalism is bad. I say the opposite. Communism is bad, capitalism is good. Why? Because in the middle, this is the thing they do got right. Socialism is in the middle. Because socialism really means that the market should be regulated. So that means that's what we got right now, where we're regulating. We're supposed to only regulate corporations, first of all, right? But socialism allows people to regulate people. So you know how we say, well, you can have a business, but you gotta have a bathroom in your business, you know?
Right.
That's socialism, right? As a matter of fact, the Commerce Clause literally is what makes us like it's a fucking proof that we are a socialist country. We already are. So I tell everybody, we already are a socialist country. We used to be a communist country way back when we were hunters and gatherers. That's when we were communists, because we all gather whatever we could, you know, and then in equal portions, give everybody their fucking little portion here. Today you hunted a buffalo. Today you get the motherfucking whatever part of the buffalo you want. Fuck it, you know.
Yeah.
That was when we were hunters and gatherers, you know.
Yeah.
Or agriculture, you could say. If you don't work the field, you don't eat. You know what I'm saying? That was communism.
Right. You get the nuts. Right. If you didn't go on the raid, you eat the nuts. Right. You know, you kill them, you get the fucking you get the ribs. You know, the beef, you know? You get the ribs, man. You didn't do shit. Here's some
lick
fucking
the bone,
beef.
Shit. Eat the fucking bone. Fuck it. You know? Good luck swallowing that shit. You know? Fucking. So check this out. So we started as communists, and now we're evolving. To this day, we're still evolving, and now we're at the stage of socialism, right? So, like I said, Karl Marx got it wrong. What he calls communism is in reality capitalism, but he got a regressive mentality. I call it. He's thinking he's confusing progressive with regressive. You get me? So the same people that talk shit about progressive saying they're communists, I'm like, what you're referring to is regressiveness, you know? That's why they label them commies, because anybody who, like, it sounds like they're promoting communism, but they're really not. When you know how they say, there's a saying that says in politics, if you got to explain it, you already lost.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
I agree to disagree with that statement because I feel like you need to explain to win. So, for example, I'm gonna give you a quick example before I get out of topic, right? Defund the police. People that are informed know what the fuck they're talking about. Other people, they're like, what do you mean defund the police? We need the police, right?
Yep.
That's not, they're not saying let's get rid of the police. Technically, when we libertarians say abolish the police, hell yeah, you know? People think we're talking about no more police. No, we're not saying that. So you see how we gotta explain ourselves? What do we mean by abolish the police? Abolish the police is synonymous with defund the police, right? But people don't understand that what we're trying to say is reform the police by redirecting some of the funds that we're spending on their budgets. So instead of them buying military weapons, let's get some of that money to hire people that could focus, specialize on nonviolent crime, like hire social workers to handle domestic cases, you know, like domestic violence cases, counselors, you know, marriage counselors. Oh, fuck it. I'm fighting with my wife, you know, my wife's trying to attack me. You're not gonna send a cop with a fucking gun. Hey, stop fucking hitting your husband. Nah. You're gonna send somebody, what's going on? Come on, let's sit down, let's talk like a therapist, you know, a marriage counselor. Let's talk. Like, why are you mad at him? Like a mediator. Why are you mad at him? And why is she mad at you? Okay. Oh, well, I talked to him, he said this and that, you know? Oh, but it's true. No. And then you just talk. Sometimes you need a third person to get involved and like a diplomat, you know? Somebody to talk to both sides. That's what I've been doing. I've been talking to every fucking side, not just two sides. I've been talking to every side. I even talk to myself. That sounds like I'm insane, right? But I question myself. Wait, that don't make sense. That don't make sense. That makes sense. So I pick and choose what everybody agrees with, but I don't dismiss the shit I disagree with. You get me? So, for example, restricting liberty, I don't agree with it. But you know how we were talking about that we should decriminalize weed and not tax it? Hey, as long as we decriminalize it, I don't give a fuck if we tax it for now. We could easily change our mind one day and say, let's not tax it anymore. At least it's not illegal anymore. So I could say, you know what? At least I'm not paying individual income taxes anymore. You know what I'm saying? At least I got the liberty to pay if I want to now, you know? Now I got more money in my pocket. I could do any business. I'd rather have some kind of progress than no progress at all, you know? And not only that, I'd rather have progress or no progress than regressiveness. I don't want somebody telling me I can't open a fucking bar because there's too many bars. I don't give a fuck. My bar is gonna be the best bar, and they're gonna run out of business, and I'm gonna be the only bar in the motherfucking neighborhood. What you talking about, Willis? You know?
Yeah.
People that don't understand capitalism don't know that that's how capitalism works. They assume, oh, well, there's already 20 bars. Watch this. My bar is bigger. I'm gonna steal all their clientele. They're not even gonna be able to pay their bills anymore. Boom. Now there's only one bar in town. You get me? They don't know that's how capitalism really works. So I tell people too, when it comes to social programs, I tell them, you assume that everybody's a fucking leech. Like the people that are on welfare, you know, they assume that everybody's just gonna like live off the government forever. People want to prosper. They underestimate people. People don't want to be, well, don't get me wrong, there is people like that, but they're like in the minority of minorities, you know, there's like only a few people. It's like I tell people when it comes to relationships, not everybody's a cheater, you know. Some of us are just not honest with other people. You know, we keep it a secret. I would say like half of us keep it a secret. The other half of us keep it real. Like, hey, you know, all the girls want me. I'm gonna be with more than one. You know.
Right.
And then you got the ones that they lie, and they deny, lie. You know. And those are the type of people that are leeches. You get me?
Right.
They like to scam social programs. Right? They're scammers. We should catch those motherfuckers. You know. And to be honest, we should do whatever the fuck we want with them. You know. And whatchamacallit, not only that, I mean, don't get me wrong, restitution could be more reasonable, like just pay back whatever the fuck, you know, whatever the benefits were worth, pay back double. That's your punishment. Or at least minimum pay back what you fucking stole, you know? Pay it back and we forgive you. Don't pay it back. You know what? Fuck you. You're gonna pay double. So you finish paying it, we'll pay double. If we want to forgive the interest, that's on us. You know what? You already paid enough. Yeah. Like every 7 years, we forgive you. Which is kind of funny because that's something in the Bible that says after 7 years, forgive all debts. I think in the Jubilee, they call it the Jubilees. Like forget, like every 7 years, all debts are forgiven, and that's a good practice in my opinion. Because in reality, we really don't owe nothing to each other. It's just it's a how you say it, materialism. It's like made out of air. You know what I'm saying? We just assume value. Value doesn't really exist. We just create it. It's an artificial thing. You get me? Like tomorrow we say Amazon. Today we say Amazon is worth billions. That's why they want to fucking tax the shit out of Jeff Bezos. I tell them, how the fuck are you gonna tax wealth, you idiots? Like, you can't tax something that's still not liquidized. You know, like he has to sell his shit so you can have those billions. If he doesn't sell them, those stocks ain't worth. They're technically worth that. As soon as you take them away from him, those shits are gonna be worth pennies or nothing. You know. Mm-hmm. And people don't see like that. I literally have to give them financial literacy classes. Like I gotta like educate them about financing and how the economy works. It's fucking trippy, but I don't. That's why I don't like to insult them. But I feel like I need to talk shit sometimes. You know, I'm like I do get frustrated. Don't get me wrong. You know, I'm like, but I have hope because I've seen it. It works. You know, and what I was saying earlier that I keep fucking forgetting. I might as well say it now. So. You know how I posted that meme about universal health care, free education, less crime, join the Libertarian Party, you know? So the party, you know damn well, if I try to campaign saying shit like that, the party's gonna, you know how you were talking about the party, the one that decides what you can say and can't say during your campaign? You know damn well they're not gonna want to endorse me if I say shit like that. Right or wrong?
Well, you know what, man? I mean, so it depends, right? I mean, so the Libertarian Party is not a monolith. I mean, it depends on your local chapter. I mean, you can absolutely get endorsed by the local Libertarian Party. I mean, if you run as a Libertarian, I mean, we won't endorse people that run under other party banners, right? We won't do that.
Yeah. And that's kind of why I created my Revolution Party. It's technically a political organization, right? But I call it a political party just for fun. Like I'm trolling, you could say. I'm trolling. I called it a party because to make fun of other political parties. You get me? I even make fun of the Libertarian Party. Like, you know how the Libertarian Party website says the party of principle? I put party of unity. Like I'm mocking them, you know? But it's all for fun though. I'm just trolling. It's like an abstract idea theory of a political party. It's like we're a political party, but we're not really a political party. So that's based on my idea of wanting to endorse candidates from different parties. I don't give a fuck if they're Democratic, Republican, Green, Libertarian, or some other shit. As long as they agree with the platform that I represent, that the organization represents, they get the endorsement. And I will run them as slates. I believe we should start running campaigns as slates. You get me? And that's how we should focus to win campaigns. Like, look, vote for, like, for example, me, I'm gonna give you an example of how my ballot look. President, Libertarian. Senator, Libertarian. State's attorney, Libertarian. Like anybody I saw as a Libertarian, obviously I know they agree with me, so Libertarian, I'm gonna vote for him. I don't know, I don't agree with Chuy Garcia, so I voted for a Republican. You know, he's my congressman, right? But when it came to, like, for example, the city clerk, Democrat. When it came to the water commission, green.
Yeah.
You saw what I did. That's how people should vote. You get me? Like, not just because I'm voting because, oh, he's a Libertarian, I'm gonna vote for him. If the fucking Democrat or Republican candidate agrees more with me, then fuck the Libertarian candidate. I'm voting for the Democrat or the Republican.
Yeah.
You get me? And that's what my Revolution Party does. We do what the IPOs are doing. But the thing is, IPOs got this fucking bad connotation where they favor Democrats. So people think that they run as a Democratic organization, meaning by majority votes, they decide things. But I've seen the problem they have. So I'm like, I'm gonna be a member of these organizations, but I feel the need to create my own IPO. You get me? Like an IPO or IPOs. Like, you know how I was trying to do for the Libertarian Party of Chicago, that I was trying to organize the wards. I'm like, if I try to tell people join me to join the Libertarian Party, they're not down for that. They're like, I'm independent, you know. I agree with the platform of the libertarians, you know, but I don't consider myself a libertarian. I don't want to be known as a libertarian. I'm independent. So I'm like, you know what? This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna organize the wards and call it the Chicago IPO, right? As a matter of fact, starting with my ward, the ward is already organized, so I don't really gotta organize the ward. You get me? But I do gotta organize the city. Like, form a big ass coalition of different IPOs and other coalitions that organize, like the United Northwest. They're like IPOs that go from west of Pulaski and north of Grant, for example, and get a bunch of organizations that are consider themselves independent under one banner, and that's gonna be the Chicago IPO. So it's not gonna matter if they're Democrat, Republican, Libertarian, or Green. Our focus is gonna be on the platform of the candidate and what they represent, which is how we should be nominating people in the first place. You know, like, for example,
that's more of a voting block, though. I mean, it's like that. I mean, that is certainly a way to have leverage over the political system.
Yeah.
But what you're talking about is like an independent voters, you know, like a like a block of people who agree to, you know, vote for a slate of candidates based on their policy positions.
Yeah.
But as a political party, I mean, we're you know, I mean, and that voting block can certainly be effective. I mean, if you have an organized voting block with, you know, a lot of members, you can have a lot of influence over the political system, because so many of these races, you know, I mean, like this last presidential election, it was like, you know, a fraction of a percent won the vote. So, I mean, that can be effective, but, you know, so as a party, though, I mean, I'll talk to you like about Joshua Flynn. Like, he ran up there on the west side in Austin in 1978. Now, he did not have a pure libertarian platform. You know, he ran on, you know, part of his platform was investment in the Black community. Well, that's not a, you know, per se a libertarian issue, but, you know, the Libertarian Party was more than happy to have him as a candidate, and more than happy to support that platform. And I would, you know, and the distinction would be this, is what he's talking about, not increasing taxes, leave taxes as they are, but of the tax money that's collected, redirect more of it to the Black community, to, you know, to spur investment, and to, like, you know, because I went up there and talked to some of the residents, and, you know, they're like, you know, man, nobody gives a fuck about us until every 4 years, somebody gives a fuck about us. You know, I tried to, you know, this lady's like, I tried to step out of my car, and there's a fucking hole on the side in the, you know, in the sidewalk that I've been asking to have fixed for 4 fucking years, and come voting time, it's like, oh, hey, well, you know, oh, hey, we fixed that hole for you. It's like, motherfucker, 4 years later, you fixed this fucking hole.
Right? Or not even 4 years. Sometimes only when they finally find somebody who's really a threat to their incumbent. Now they're gonna fix it. It could take fucking 20 years to fix that fucking pothole.
So his platform, it's like, it's consistent with the libertarian platform in the sense that he's not going to raise taxes, but so because it's not incompatible, you know, redirecting that money to the Black community that's been historically underserved, okay, fine. You know, it's like, you know, if Oak Park and Austin are in the same district, which they are, well, Oak Park doesn't need as much city services or government services as Austin does. So what's wrong with redirecting some of the money that might go to Oak Park to Austin? what's wrong with that, right? I mean, that's not inconsistent with libertarian principles. So, and like we want, if you say, we want the Cook County to provide health care for, free health care to anyone within the county. Well, can you do it off of existing tax revenues?
Like work with what you got is what you're saying, right? Like work with what we got.
What you got, right? I mean, there's so much fucking waste. Where is our fucking money going, man? I mean,
yeah, and it's like, tell everybody, the problem is not that we don't have enough revenue. The problem is wasteful spending. Our priorities are fucked up. We're not spending.
Fucked up.
The people we put in power, the ones we give authority to represent us, are mismanaging their money. And I explained to them. Remember what I said about, they say, whoever said explaining, once you start explaining, you already lost. It was a tyrant, in my opinion, because it's like propaganda. They tell you that so you don't explain. They don't want you to explain because they know if you explain, you're gonna win. You get me? And check this out. I explain to people. Want to know why people always say, like, I'm not telling you, but I'm saying, like, I tell people that want to know why people always say that politicians are fucking thieves and stealing money and this and that. They're like, I don't see them stealing money. All I see them is charging us taxes. Taxes are good. I'm like, yes, but that's not how they steal your money. That's one way, technically, they're stealing our money, but that's not necessarily how they're stealing the money. I'm like, pay attention to who donates to their campaigns, because they want it on record that you donated to the campaign in case you don't fulfill your promise. You get me? So it's like insurance.
Well, but that can take a lot of forms, though, right? I mean, it's like, there was some, I looked at like some city ordinance. It was some small town here in Illinois, but it was like they passed some city ordinance requiring people to install some kind of alarm, right? I mean, and I don't know.
Who's making the alarm? You get me? Who's the one? What alarm? What specific alarm do they want us to get? And who's the one that makes the alarm?
Right. Whose company is that?
That company donated to. I tell them, you have to explain. Look, as a matter of fact, I got a perfect example. Lori Lightfoot got exposed that she said, "Oh, I know a guy." Guess who that guy is? Somebody who fucking donated to her campaign.
Yeah, she knows a lot of guys.
Yeah, and not only that, guess how much that I know a guy got? Millions or billions from our fucking taxes. Why? Just because he fucking donated a little bit of money to her campaign. Why do you think Michael Madigan is getting popped off through ComEd? The Fed saw the connection. Hey, what the fuck? They saw that ComEd donated a little bit of money. Next thing you know, Madigan tells everybody how to vote. They vote for regulations that ComEd was in favor of. That 100,000 or whatever ComEd invested in their campaign, or I say invested, but they call it donating. They flipped that 100,000 into millions.
Yep.
If I could do that, you think I won't do that? Hell yeah, I'll fucking do that shit if I had 100,000.
Man, I sit here and I wonder to myself, why the fuck would anybody spend $400 million running for governor, right? Pritzker spent $400 million fucking dollars running for governor.
Exactly. What does he get out of it? What does he get out of it? Yes. That's why I tell people, wake the fuck up. Wake the fuck up. If you see that's why I love the progressive movement, Brian. I fucking love the progressive movement. Only accept money from individuals. I don't give a fuck if that individual's rich as fuck. Accept that shit, because you're gonna need money for your campaign, right?
Yeah.
Me personally, I would limit myself to volunteers.
Yeah.
Because that's what I practice. I practice what I preach. I'm like, I want to get money out of politics in general. If you're going to be a public servant, you're literally going to be a public servant working for free. You're working for the people, motherfucker. Yeah. You're not working to get paid. You want a job, go fucking work for somebody who will pay you. We don't want to pay you. You don't want to work for us, go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
That's why I personally, I'm very public about how I feel about public unions, especially the fucking CTU.
Yeah.
Why the fuck don't you just demand everything you need at once? Oh, oh, well, we asked for it, but then they took it off the table. So now we're asking for it again because we really need it now. Nah, motherfucker. And then why the fuck are you always getting increases on your salary?
Yeah. Well,
We
you
would
know,
understand.
man,
My
like,
sympathy.
do you know any teachers, like public school? Like, I mean, I have school
Yeah,
teachers in my
even they
family,
disagree
right?
with it. They disagree. Want to know something
But
funny?
they got all the administrators in the fucking union. Like, this is the problem, right? It's not just teachers, it's the administrators, right? I mean,
Check this out. Go
principal,
ahead, keep
the
telling me. I'm gonna
director.
show you something. No, go ahead, keep talking. I'm gonna show you something through my phone on the camera while you're
Well,
telling.
that's what I'm saying, man. It's like, you know, we're not talking about just teachers, right? I mean, teachers, I mean, they don't earn, they're not fucking living large, man, you know, and they have really difficult jobs. I mean, it's got to be tough dealing with those kids, man. Fuck, dude.
Look what it says right there. Hold on. Can you read it?
No, no, it's blurry.
Blurry, right?
Yeah.
So, Janice Jackson, are you familiar with that name?
Is that the CTU president?
Yeah, the Chicago school's chief. She got a $40,000 raise. You know what her salary is now?
Hmm.
300,000,
Oh, fuck.
and she just got a $40,000 raise. Why?
Why?
Why does she need more money?
That's exactly right. Why?
Why
Why
does she
is she
need money?
earning $300,000 fucking dollars plus a pension? Yeah, fuck
What we
that.
could have done with those 40,000 that we're giving her extra for no fucking reason,
Hey,
we could have fulfilled a lot of the demands the CTU is demanding with that money. As a matter
sure.
of fact, with her whole fucking salary,
Yep. For her fucking salary, you could hire fucking 3 or 4 teachers, man, and pay them decent wages. We don't need
she
more
took it
fucking administrators.
40,
We need
30,
more
40,
teachers.
40. You could pay each one, like let's say, hold on, let me calculate it real quick. I could calculate it on my head, but I'd just rather calculate it for real. Where's my calculator? Okay, so she makes 340,000. You could fucking pay 10 teachers 34,000 with that fucking salary.
Right, right. Plus her fucking pension, dude. I mean, that
And
takes,
that's the thing.
she's
That's
taking some real
the
cash.
crazy part. We're only talking about her fucking salary.
Yes. So, you know, that's the thing. So it's like the teachers union gets shit on, but, you know,
The
because
administrators, the Board of
because
Education.
of the fucking administrators, man. Get those fucking administrators out of the union. Just have teachers. Just teachers. You know, keep the fucking administrators out of it. You know, but the administrators, they want to be part of the teachers union because now they can use the teachers as leverage to get themselves another fucking 40 grand. I mean, you know, and that's the thing, right? It's like, you know, you shit on the teachers union, you know, and rightfully so, but that's not reflective of the body of like the actual teachers who are making 50 grand a year. You know, they're not fucking living large, man. I mean, you know, but they're in the same union as these fucking people that are earning fucking 300,000 a year.
What they need to do is dismantle that union. Teachers only,
Yes,
staff only, and well, staff will, even the staff got to separate themselves from the fucking administration.
exactly.
That union, you know, when they talk about monopolies, those are the type of monopolies we got to separate.
That's the kind of monopolies that are fucked up. Those are the unions that are fucked up because it's like they're extorting us with our own fucking money.
Yeah.
Right? It's like, you know, oh, if you don't pay us more, and then politicians, right? No politician wants to go up against the teachers union because they got a lot of leverage. They have a lot of influence.
Yeah, think about the
so
children.
We're going to hand them our cash.
Think about the teachers. They use emotions to manipulate them. They use the teachers and the students as pawns. Oh, you don't care about the children, so you don't care about the children, huh?
Right,
like,
right.
Fuck yourself. I don't care about your ass. How about this? We're gonna
right.
give them everything they want, and we're not gonna pay you no more. How about those apples, motherfucker?
Right, yeah, you're fucking administrator. You just fucking administrated yourself out of a fucking job, man.
How about that? How they like those apples? As a matter of fact, you know what? We're gonna give all the property taxes to a local school council from now on, motherfuckers. Fuck education. Fuck the Board of Education of Crook County. How about that?
Yeah, that's the thing, man. And it's like the cops, right? I mean, like the cops. Hey man, I know a
What's
bunch of
up?
cops, man.
They don't give a
And the
fuck
cops,
because the money don't come out of their fucking pocket.
hey, but you know, most cops are rank and file, middle class dudes, man. You
Yeah, they're
know,
cool. You know, I support them. I support the blue, you know? But
sure,
I don't
absolutely.
support the motherfuckers that do whatever the fuck they want and abuse their authority, thinking they're fucking cartman, respect my tata, you know, like what the
Right,
fuck
right,
yourself.
right.
You see
Well,
that?
and
You
how
saw
many
that
fucking
video about that
administrators
ATF
up
agent?
there?
Did you see what the Columbus police did to the ATF agent? I'm an
No.
ATF agent. Shut the fuck up. Get on the fucking ground. Hey man, one of you go fuck yourself. You committing a crime. You ain't special. Check it
Yeah,
out on my Facebook. That's the funniest hell, like funniest shit ever. You know?
yeah.
And guess
Oh.
guess what the ATF agent did? He sued them on a federal lawsuit. He didn't like that, right? But they
Yeah,
get mad
right.
when like people that like, get victimized, like fucking Breonna Taylor, for example, right? I believe the
Yeah,
family should sue those cops. You know what I'm saying? Fuck the no
sure.
knock warrants. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Or that social
exactly.
worker, I forgot her name. But the lady, the social worker that just got back from work, and they did
Oh yeah.
a no knock raid in her house where she was naked
Yep.
and shit. And she was like, "What the fuck? You got the wrong house. You're talking about the next door, 43 times. What kind of?
Right.
She got the right to sue them, and she did sue them, but they try to hush her. All right, NDA, we'll pay you, but don't mention anything. She said, you know what? Fuck your money. I'm exposing it to the news, and the news is gonna air it. That's the only reason they air it. Lightfoot try to hush it. I kind of get an idea why she try to hush it, but you know what I'm saying? Fuck that. That's our money. That's our fucking taxes that are paying for those
Well,
fucking damages.
but what sent those cops there, right?
Somebody
Somebody
gave
who
that order.
wasn't. They didn't have a fucking. They had a weapon and they weren't supposed to.
Yeah.
So they're sending the fucking cops over there. Like so, it's like so we criminalize possessing a firearm, and then
Oh,
we send the cops there, and now they're kicking down the wrong person's fucking door. You got this innocent woman standing there fucking naked, being humiliated. And it's like the cops, the cops got the fucking order. They fucking executed it, right? I mean, that's their job. That's what they're supposed to do.
if they don't
Somewhere
do it,
down
they're
the
not
line,
doing their job,
somebody fucked up.
right?
But
And that's the
where,
thing.
where they fucked up to begin with was having that stupid ass law that said cops can go in their fucking house and take somebody's fucking firearms away. Like, if the person is released, right, they're not in a cage. They've been deemed not dangerous. Why can't they own a firearm? If they're dangerous, keep them in a fucking cage, right? But once they're out, they're free. Restore their rights, leave them alone. So they're worried about somebody having a fucking firearm who shouldn't have one. Well, then keep them in a fucking cage. If they're dangerous, keep them in a fucking cage. Once they're out, they're free. And it's like the whole thing should have never happened. So, but this, you get these fucking pre-crime statutes out there and these fucking people that,
And
say
and I'm telling you,
safety.
I'm telling you that the majority of the law we currently have, it doesn't matter if we implied consent to it, right? The whole point is, even if we want to consent to these fucking laws, technically the Constitution prohibits us from even enslaving ourselves like that. You get me?
Yeah.
Like, if we want to obey that law, good for us. We're subject to it. If somebody says, "Fuck you," I claim freedom of not. I don't consent. The Constitution protects their right to not be subject to that law. You get me? Anybody else, whatever you want to be subject to it. Technically, you got the right to opt the fuck out. You get me? But you want to be subject to it. All right, accept the charges. That's when the consent is given. Like let's say you were running for state's attorney, right? So the people that work under you are the ones that come over here and like under the power of Brian, I want to press charges on you. Do you accept these charges? No.
Yeah.
Well, let me talk to a judge then. You don't accept them. All right. You want to claim that you're not subject to that? All right. Let me get a warrant for your arrest. That's how technically the law should work. Not just I'm pressing charges on that person. Lock them up. That's kidnap. You're kidnapping me.
Right.
At that point,
right.
you're fucking, you're literally kidnapping me. I don't consent to this shit. Fuck you.
Right.
You want me to go to court? I'll go to court and I'll prove my case. Go
Yeah.
fuck yourself. You know what I'm saying? But if I say, all right, you know what? Damn, I did fucked up. I accept those charges. I fucked up. I fucked up. You get me? Because you know you fucked up. Now you're consenting to be subject to that law. That's how it should work, Brian. In a perfect.
I don't know, man. I don't know. That sounds a little unworkable there, brother.
Oh, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong.
Nah, I don't agree. I'm not gonna sit in cage for 20 years. Fuck that.
No, that's the thing. You're not supposed to get locked up. Because first of all, if you know you're innocent, then you're like, I accept the charge. That doesn't mean you're losing your rights. That just means you're accepting the charges. That don't mean put me in a cage. Go ahead, lock me up.
Man, there are some fucking dangerous ass people out there, dude.
Tell me what my court is.
You met them, brother. You know there's some dangerous ass psychotic motherfuckers out there that they will fucking cut you in a minute.
No, yeah, and that's the reason we need the Second Amendment to protect ourselves from those crazy motherfuckers.
And it's also why we need the cops and the courts and prosecutors, because not everybody's willing to pull the trigger, man. Not everybody has the mental or emotional capacity to kill somebody.
Like you said, somebody gotta fucking make sure our shit goes to the river and not to the street. You get me?
Right. Exactly.
And not only that, once it's in the river, somebody needs to make sure it goes somewhere else. Or at least it's recycled and used as fertilizer or some shit.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that's what they do with shit. I don't know. I got to look into it.
Right.
But that would be a very fucking smart thing to do.
It's like, all right, Ted, you got 50 fucking dead women here. What do you think? He's like, I don't feel like going to prison, man. I don't want to sit in the cage. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong.
The point is this, that if they don't want to accept the charges, all right, cool. We're gonna make sure your ass doesn't run away though. No, we're gonna follow you. We got the right to follow you. They got the right to follow us. Like, you know how you're saying the NSA got the right to spy on us? I got my opinion about the NSA. I'll tell
you. I'm not saying they got the right to spy on us, man. I'm just saying
they need our permission technically to spy on us. You know, go ahead. I got nothing to hide. You know, all right.
No. Hey, no. I'm not saying the NSA can spy on us. What I'm saying is that agency needs to exist to keep an eye on, dangerous materials and potential terrorist suspects. I mean, but it doesn't mean they can spy on us without a warrant.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, for example,
due process, right?
So, for example, the ones they think might be up to something, right? Hey, just so you know, we're watching you. Should they let them know? Hey, we're watching you, just so you know.
If you're, I don't know. I mean, it's one thing to monitor somebody who, monitor their public life, but it's another thing to monitor somebody's private life, inside of their home, inside of their car.
That's what I'm saying. So they could try to be sneaky, right? Like whoever is an actual terrorist, they could be like, well, I know I'm gonna invite so and so to my house, and technically they can't tap the conversation inside,
Right.
But there's still other ways to find out what the fuck people are saying inside their house. Right.
Well, get a warrant, right? I mean, just get a warrant. I mean, probable cause is established probable cause that a crime has been committed, right? And get a warrant, and then you can spy on somebody.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You technically can't arrest them unless you got proof. Like, even though you got a warrant to start overhearing their conversations, you technically can't arrest them until you hear them say some shit they're not supposed to be saying.
Yeah.
Right. It's like when you said, how we said about that example of like when is it considered an intent to commit a crime, and then when should the intent be punished? Once I picked up that phone, right? As soon as I picked up that phone, and I said, "Hey, I need you to do something for me." The chain of actions. You get me? As soon as I made that call, I manifested my thoughts into reality. You can say.
Right.
That's what an intent is. You can say. Once I actually took action to set my plan in motion. You can say, right? And me, I agree more with the radicals. Just because I tell somebody to do something and they're dumb enough to do it, punish this dumbass,
Yeah, right.
I mean, it's insane when you think about it, right? But it makes more sense to me that, for example, I'll give you an example. I get in a car with 3 of my guys, right? They're all gangbangers, right? One of them has a gun, one of them is driving, and I'm just in the back seat smoking a blunt or a joint, right? We're cruising around neighborhoods we're not supposed to be in. Some people could say, what are you doing in other people's neighborhood? Hey, freedom of movement, motherfucker, you know? So we got the right to cruise in somebody else's neighborhood, right? Even though we're from a certain gang and that gang don't like us, fuck them, you know?
Right.
That's why we got the gun. They want to shoot at us. We got something to shoot at them back. But instead of us defending ourselves, the guy that got the gun decides to be an aggressor. Hey, look at that fucking cocksucker. I'm going to shoot him. Like, he's the one that makes the decision. As a matter of fact, let's say the one driving makes the decision. I'm just the one that spots the person. Hey, look at it. That's one of them right there. You get me? Like, let's give him the middle finger, I say. So I'm like, hey, fucker, you know, middle finger, fucking pussy, you know?
Right.
Whatever your gang is, killer, you know? And we're representing our gang. He throws up his gang. The driver says, man, fuck that shit. Shoot that motherfucker. Right? Keep that in mind. I spotted him. The driver says, shoot him. The one with the gun says, okay. Bah, 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 and kills him. Right? So it's technically a drive-by. Right? But keep in mind, our intention was not to do a drive-by. We just happened to be cruising around and smoking a joint, driving around the opposite neighborhood, and one of us happens to have a gun, right? So our intent, the prosecutor is going to say their intention was to commit murder. That's going to be their argument, right? Obviously, that's technically the usual argument they use, right? But the problem is, all of them go down for murder instead of the one that actually shot the person.
Yep.
You get me? So now you got 3 people paying for one crime, right? But if the rule of thumb is one act, one crime, then why am I guilty of murder if I didn't murder that person? I could technically be guilty of something else, like facilitating a crime. You get me? But who facilitated the crime? The driver or me that I pointed the victim out? Unintentionally. I just said, oh, look, that's one of them. I didn't say kill one of them. I said, look, it's one of them. I identified the potential victim. That's not really a crime. So the no victim, no crime principle would apply to me. Well, I didn't victimize nobody. I pointed him out, but I was just pointing him out, you know? I just said, look, that's one of them right there. Because I knew what neighborhood we were in, right? So I would say no victim, no crime committed. Not guilty. Like the person that was smoking the joint. Now, it comes down to the driver and the one that actually shot the gun. The one who shot the gun, he had no intentions to kill anybody, but his actions say the opposite. He wanted to kill somebody, right? Because he decided to pull the trigger. But why did he pull the trigger? Because the driver was, first of all, he's the one that brought them to that neighborhood. So he's the one that got him close to the victim, technically unintentionally, right? But point is, he facilitated the crime by driving to that area and looking. Like you could say that even though he did not intend to look for somebody in that area, we could assume that that was his intention, right? That's how the law currently works right now. Well, we could assume that that was his intention. Like it fits our narrative, they say, right?
Right.
So now we say, well, we put the shooter on the stand. Why the fuck did you shoot him? He could say 3 things. Because the guy in the back told me he was an enemy. The driver told me shoot him. But why did you shoot him? He technically doesn't have a reason. He just shot him because he felt like it in reality. You get me? So now, if he tries to claim self-defense, that dude didn't have a gun, so he has no self-defense claim, right? So that's out the window. So now he's like, well, give us a reason. Why did you shoot him? Or we're going to assume that you shot him because the other guy told you, you know? And the other guy told you to shoot him because the other guy told him that's one of them, the oppositions, right? So now he's like, well, yeah, I shot him because he told me. Fuck it. I shot him because he told me. That's why I shot him. I don't know. It was an impulse. It was, I don't know. I don't know why I did it. I'm sorry. I don't want to go to jail. Right? That's usually how they react. Right? Because they realize they're stupid for shooting at somebody for no fucking reason. Right? So now, who's really guilty? The one who actually pulled the trigger, or the one that gave the command? Right? If you leave the majority to decide, they'll be like, fuck that. All three of them are guilty. Right? Like, if you were the prosecutor, like, let's say you're the judge, right? What would your verdict be based on the evidence that I just presented right now?
The only person I'd convict is the shooter. I mean, because so what's different about that situation than getting on the phone and, you know, calling a hitman is that you're offering compensation to a hitman for causing the death of someone else. So you're engaged in a conspiracy that you mutually have the intention to kill this person, and you're compensating.
It's like your money is the reason that person killed that person.
And you're working with them to formulate a plan to cause
like
this person
facilitate the crime, right? To make it easier for him.
Yeah, but in the case of, you know, three people driving around in a car, you know, the guy driving is like, shoot that person, you know that's where the person who's receiving that message has the option to say, what the fuck are you talking about? I ain't gonna fucking shoot nobody, right? I mean, it's not like he's not offering compensation. There was no plan in the works. I mean, there, you know, so, and the person in the back smoking blunt, I mean, what did they do? You know?
All they did was like, oh, look, that's one of them. And he just gave the middle finger to that person.
Sure. So, you know, it looks like, you know, I don't know. I mean, the driver, I probably, you know, maybe charge him with some lesser crime. I mean, but, you know, with these capital murder cases, you know, where everybody involved is fucking charged with the
They usually charge him with something called, you know, you're a lawyer, you should know, like, accessory to a crime, they say.
Right.
But that's the funny thing is, there's different crimes or pre-crime statutes that are literally the same thing under a different name, but the elements of the actual crime are literally the same. For example, I'm gonna give you another example. Let's say I'm at a party and I see two guys force a girl into the bathroom, right? They leave the door open. I witnessed them like raping her, right? I don't do nothing about it because they're two big ass motherfuckers. I don't want to get my ass kicked, right? But only us three were the ones there. So the girl presses rape charges on them, obviously, right? But I get dragged along because I was there. You get me? Because I came, let's say I came with those three guys, right? To the party. So those are my friends. As far as they're concerned, we were the only three guys there. And even though I didn't do nothing to that girl, I was there. I didn't stop the crime. Our current statute, like criminal procedure laws, whatever, that big book, you know, they got all the type of charges they could charge you with.
Yeah.
Yeah, the criminal procedure and law book, whatever, of Illinois statutes. It says that if you were there and didn't stop it, they accuse you of rape, even though you didn't rape the girl. Just for the simple fact that you didn't try to, as long as you didn't try to, if you would have tried to stop it, they will consider you innocent. But just because you didn't say nothing, you didn't tell the cops, I just witnessed my two friends raping this girl, boom, you're guilty of rape too, and they register you as a sexual offender too. In my opinion, that's fucked up. Only the two guys that grabbed that girl by force and literally penetrated her are the ones that should be locked up, because they literally forced themselves inside her. So that's when the no victim, no crime will only apply to the witness. Even though he don't want to snitch on his boys, we think that's fucked up, but that's his choice, right? He chooses to plead the fifth. Right. I don't want to incriminate my friends. I don't agree with what they did, you know, but I don't want to be the reason they get locked up, you know. The evidence you have should be enough, you know. But just for staying quiet, you know, even though I could have said, well, they're bigger than me, you know. If I would have tried to stop them, they would have beat me up, you know?
Right.
So just because I chose to remain silent, boom, I was there, so I'm guilty too.
Well,
And they tell
that's
you,
where shit goes off the
well, if
rails,
you would have
man.
told us, we probably would have declared you innocent and only get them guilty, convict them, and let you go.
Right.
But and a lot of lawyers do that, Brian. Like me, when I was locked up with people who were fighting murder cases and life sentences, all kinds of bullshit, right? They had me in Supermax, right? And fucking, whatchamacallit, they were telling me how their cases were. And the reason they ended up getting an appeal like 10, 14 years later. Or they were, you know how there was a law that passed, like the Supreme Court said the juveniles cannot serve life?
Mm.
In my opinion, if we're all equal, that should apply to everybody who's doing a life sentence right now, not just juveniles, you know?
Yeah.
Like some people don't want to see, for example, serial killers get released. You get me? Me personally, I do believe people change. You get me? The ones that if you evaluate them and they still be like, man, fuck that. When I get out, I'm gonna kill that motherfucking person that put me in here. You know? Hey, you know what? I don't think we want to let you out, you know? But we'll give them the option to exile themselves to another fucking country. And if they ever come around, we're on your ass, you know? But that's a whole different story, right? But like I'm saying, it's fucked up that that's why I say that, like, I'm a very advocate of the no victim, no crime and side with the radicals, because I've seen so much people you know how we're talking about the drive-by. In our current law system, even under Kim Fox, all three would be especially because gun violence is a fucking a thing that really affects, like it's literally one of the main problems Chicago has, the gun violence. But we never ask ourselves, wait a minute, what do we know about the victims? Are they all innocent? Like, we can't assume they're all innocent. As far as we know, they try to shoot the person that killed them. We don't know that. They're gangbangers. They're not supposed to have firearms. So we didn't find a firearm on the victim. So that story goes out the window. How do we know, you know, that that's not the reason, you know? How do we know that the detectives create their own narratives, which they've been found out, that people found out that they do that shit, you know? They change the story however the fuck they want to make it. Their goal is to make sure they lock them up. They don't give a fuck if it was, like, look at Kyle Rittenhouse. In your opinion, is he guilty of anything?
I don't know. You know, the question of who's the aggressor and who's the defender can change in a second.
Yeah, and that's a question, right?
He's got three people. So, you know, I mean,
like, let's say on a case-by-case basis, that he had the right to shoot and kill the first guy, the one that people thought somebody threw something at him. I don't believe he had the right to shoot him just because somebody threw something at him.
No, it was a water bottle.
Yeah, and based on my analysis of that video, if you pay attention to the video, there's somebody else shooting from far away.
Well, there were people on the roof. I mean, something that those videos.
A spark, right? Like, there's like a muzzle flash.
Well, they had. I mean, so that gas station was being guarded, and there were people on the roof with firearms. I kind of question whether Kyle was the one who actually shot
the lethal shot, right? Because when you look at the video, we don't know Kyle's testimony 100%. Like, I think it's out there, but those specific things are not mentioned yet. We're not gonna find them out till trial starts, right?
So then the guy that hit him with the skateboard, the guy hit him with the flat part of the skateboard, right? So it's one thing to hit somebody with the wheels, the steel, right? But he hit him, you know, flat and flush, right? So the flat edge of the skateboard, that's not gonna kill you. You know what I mean? The likelihood of causing death by hitting somebody with the flat edge of a skateboard, the wide part, right? Not the small, very solid part. So, or the wheels, right? That would have been a different story. So I don't know that in that case, and the guy was running away. So when Kyle shot him, the guy was running away. Yeah, he hit him with a skateboard, but he hit him with the flat part, and the guy was running away when Kyle shot him. So
And check
I
this
don't,
out. There's
I don't
something
know.
people overlook of that incident with the skateboard guy. Is that everything you saw? Because there's one thing you didn't mention that you could see. Like you can even go back to it later on after this episode is over, and analyze what I'm about to say. After he hit him with the skateboard does not justify Kyle shooting him. I agree with that part,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
But what a lot of people don't realize is that after he hit him with a skateboard, he reached for his weapon to try to take it away from him. And when he saw that Kyle kind of went like, get the fuck out of here. When Kyle went like this, like took the like didn't allow him to take the gun away from him, that's when the dude started running away from him. That's the only reason he ran away from him. When he saw, oh shit, I fucked up. I tried to grab his gun, try to take it away from him, but now he thinks I was trying to shoot him with him. That's why Kyle went like and shot him.
But that doesn't justify it. The guy was running away. I mean, the fact of the matter is, when Kyle pulled the trigger, that guy was running away.
Yeah.
So I mean,
he was no longer a threat. He was no longer a threat. I agree with that part.
No longer a threat. So
that's why I tell everybody, in my opinion, the skateboard guy is what you call involuntary manslaughter, or voluntary manslaughter, or reckless homicide. Because although your intention was not to kill him, because you only shot him one time, right? But the point is, he was no longer a threat, you know?
Yep.
So discharge of a fire, or let's just say aggravated battery with a firearm that resulted in death would be the charge in Illinois if he would have committed it here.
So what do you think about that couple in, you know, so remember when those Black Lives Matter protesters went, the couple in St. Louis, the guy was standing out there with his AR-15 and the woman's out there with her.
Oh, the two people, the one they call Ken and Karen. That was like this.
Yeah, what do you think about that?
I mean, they didn't shoot nobody. All they did was brandish their weapons and pointed at them, no? So it comes down to what I call no victim, no crime. As long as they didn't shoot nobody, they shouldn't be guilty of shit. You get me? I would have done the same thing. I see a mob of people. Fuck yeah! I hope I got enough. I would be worried myself if I have enough bullets for every single one of them if they do try to attack me, right? That don't mean I'm justified to attack them just because they're literally invading my property or attacking my property. So you know how a lot of people got this mentality, like these are the radical self-defense people, right? So they're the ones that people hate when they say, "Oh, Kyle's innocent. He had the right to shoot all three people." Those are the people that say that, right? Yeah. I technically agree with them up to a certain extent. I think he is guilty of something, but he is justified in defending himself, but not justified in killing them. You get me? That's what I say. So I'm like half and half.
So what about the the rules of gun safety? One, treat every weapon as if it was loaded, and two, never point your weapon at anyone you don't intend to kill.
Yeah.
Right? So the intent to kill is manifested when the person points the barrel of the weapon at the other person.
Yeah.
So if
rule of thumb,
those rules,
in
the context of Ken and Karen, right? They pointed loaded weapons at unarmed people. Now assault as a crime, it doesn't require physical contact. It just requires reasonable apprehension of serious bodily injury. So pointing the weapon at them, I would say, based on my understanding of
the intent,
of the intent, right? That the intent is manifested when you point the barrel of the weapon, and which is something that bothers me about cops, right? Is I see this all the time, where you have an unarmed person and they're freeze, motherfucker, freeze, right? But the person, they're not armed, right? They're no threat. So why are the police pointing their weapon at them? Because that's how people die accidentally, right? The cop gets scared, and so I thought Ken and Karen, they were completely reckless. I was not. And it's like, I have this picture, it was taken at the scene But there's this black woman standing there. She's got a fucking Starbucks iced tea. You know, she's got you know, her hair, and I know black women they spend a lot of money on their hair. Like her hair, that looked like she had about a $600 hair job there. You know what I mean? Like that was an expensive hair job.
Yeah.
And she's drinking Starbucks iced tea. She's got glasses on, you know, expensive looking glasses. Looks like a college student, right? She was probably wearing about, you know, $1,000 of stuff. This was not some, you know, like ghetto thug. I mean, this is like a college woman. And so, you know, drinking her fucking Starbucks iced tea. So I thought, you know, Ken and Karen are absolutely being fucking reckless, and they're being hysterical because, you know, because all that, you know, they see black people, you know, they don't see the hair, right?
Their prejudice makes them assume they're criminals and thugs.
That's right. Right. And I suspect that they just don't interact with enough black people to know, right? I mean, but if you live in Chicago, you kind of, you figure these things out, you know, it's like
people have this fucked up mentality that all black people are thugs or criminals, right? All Latinos are illegal. All Muslims are terrorists. All white people are racist. All Asians are smart or some shit. You know, like, I mean, I'm surprised they got a positive kind of stereotype. We got the negative stereotype. They say they can't drive. They say they can't drive. You know, like just because
I dated a woman from Beijing. Like she was from Beijing, you know, and she said, you know what, you Americans think the Chinese are so smart, but I'll tell you what. There are 800 million dumbass Chinese in China. The only reason there's so many smart Chinese here is because we're the only ones you'll let in the country. You know, all the fucking 800 million dumb ones.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. You could ask any Chinese American or anybody who's like from East Asia, you know. And it's kind of funny how we group all white people as white people. You know, that's how. The best way to say it faster. I tell everybody, well, they're European Americans, you know. I'm like, how come European American is not a thing? I'm like, that it's fucked up, you know. In my opinion, it's fucked up. We're assuming that all white people are the same, you know. Like, well, technically, you could get technical with it, right? Well, it depends what you mean by that, you know. Not everybody's from fucking not all. White people have blue eyes. Not all white people have blonde hair. What is a white person? First of all, you get me? As far as people are stupid enough to say, well, white people don't got melanin. What are you talking about? They got melanin. They just don't got that much melanin. I'm like, you know who doesn't got melanin? Albinos, dumbass. And guess who the majority of albinos are? They're usually African American, like what we call Africans, you know? They're dark-skinned people without no fucking melanin. The majority of albinos are literally come from families that are dark as fuck. You get me?
Yeah.
And they don't see it like that. They're like, so I tell them, well, they're like, well, white people and albinos are the same thing. They're technically they suffer from albinism. I'm like, you do not know your fucking biology, bro. You're fucking ignorant. You're ignorant and naive. That's what you are. You
know your white people.
Yeah, I'm like. God, I tell them, do you even know the difference between a German, a French, a Spaniard, a fucking a Norway person, a fucking person from Holland, an Italian? Do you even know the difference between all the European, like, you know what I'm saying, different types of white people? No, they're all white. I'm like,
that's, you know, because like Ireland was conquered by the British, right? I mean, and the British, they were total dicks, man. They were fucking dicks.
Even
the ancient, like in their own land, the Irish were treated like second-class citizens.
Remember the barbarians, the ancient Britons? Like they don't know, like I'm telling you, people are fucking. There's something else. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah,
Brian, we're gonna have to wrap this up. You got any last remarks? Anything else you want to talk about? One last topic.
No, I just wanted to say thanks, and I appreciate the chance to talk with you and be on your show. You know, and I hope that we can find good candidates, and if you want to run, let's get you endorsed by the Libertarian Party and fuck.
You know how? Go ahead, finish.
You know, we the people, man. We the people got to fucking figure this out, man. The politicians have abandoned us. They don't care. We have to solve our own problems. We have to elect, you know, people that represent the people, the masses. That's who we need to get in office. People who actually give a fuck, who are affected by these policies, who aren't fucking bought and paid for. So, you know, I mean, and that's going to take time and conversation and civil discourse, you know, and discussions and open mindedness to not, you know, oh, somebody said Black Lives Matter, let's call them Marxist, man. And it's like, look, man, Black Lives Matter. You know, people were concerned about the excessive use of force by police and accountability for authorities who abuse the authority that they've been given. That is a liberty issue. That has nothing to do with Marxism. That is an important issue to everyone. The Black Lives Matter protesters were doing something that is of interest to everyone. And that's not to say that all cops are bad. They are not. The vast majority of police are honorable. They serve the community honorably. And we don't need to make any villains here, man. There are no villains. The villain is apathy. The villain is indifference towards the suffering of other people. And you know,
and xenophobia.
And xenophobia, man. If you fucking talk to people, man, what, you know, fuck. You know,
not being scared of people just because they look different. Like, look at us. Technically, I'm olive skin, whatever the fuck they want to call me. I'm technically all kinds of shit according to my DNA. I'm technically a European American. Like,
yeah,
at least up to 23% according to the DNA. You know,
right.
And I'm technically African American too. You know,
yeah, you're covering the spectrum.
Apparently.
Yeah, like American. You're a fucking American.
Yeah, and I'm literally what you call an American, like 50% indigenous American, you know, from literally all parts of America. I got family or like people with the share DNA with me in fucking Brazil or something. The Amazons. Ain't that some shit? You know what I mean? Like, and the funny part is I don't really share DNA with, I mean, technically I do, but my haplo group, they call it, is more shared with people from Central Mexico and the Amazons. So that's kind of interesting, to be honest, you know. But on a lighter note, like you're saying, you know, I like, little do people know I'm already campaigning for 2022. I just I got an idea of what I'm running for, but I'm still debating something. Like, first of all, I want to be more localized first. I can't just it's like, you know how they say baby steps, you know, you can't just crawl and then run. You gotta walk after you crawl and then run. You get me? So right now, I've been crawling all my life. So now I'm starting to, you know, trying to test my walk. I'm testing my walk. Whoa, sometimes I feel like I'm falling down. I already remember I told you I got discouraged. I was already gonna try to run twice for the position that I'm planning to run again in 2022. And out of those 2 times, I realized, fuck the endorsement of the party. I want the endorsement of the people. Hey, you know, I don't care. I could measure how many people support me based on who donates to my campaign, especially if I do people power campaign. Fuck the unions. I'm in favor of unions, but fuck the unions. You know, fuck the corporations. You know, they want to invest money and do a fucking pack for me. I don't give a fuck. Fuck them. But as far as my campaign, all I care about is people donating to my shit, and not people from outside. Fuck the people from outside. I practice what I preach. If you don't live in my district, I don't even want your money. I don't care if it's $1,000, $1 million. Fuck your money. Yes, I need it, but I'd rather have volunteers working for me. If people want to be generous and help me out, cool, good for them. I appreciate it. If anything, put it this way: there's like the current person that I'm planning to run against usually wins with like 120,000. There's literally like 600 fucking thousand people in our district, but only like 300 could vote. Like 300,000 could vote. So there's a silent majority that's not being represented and that is not voicing their opinion of who they support, right? They don't give a fuck. They just want to live and let live, as far as I'm concerned. So my job is not to convince the people that vote. My job is to convince the people that don't vote to vote for me. If I convince all of them, I'll fucking win in a landslide forever. That's why I'm like, fuck that. I can say I'm in favor of term limits, right? But I tell everybody, you know what? If nobody else could do the job better than me, I'd rather stay in that position. You get me? Till I fucking die. As long as the people still want me there. The day people tell me, you know what, Ruben, we don't want you, you know what? I'll resign. Fuck it. You know? Like, but first choose my replacement and then I'll resign. You get me? I won't even run against anybody. You get me? The day I lose the favor of the people, a real people person will say, you know what? I don't know where I fucked up. I guess I fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't agree with me no more. That's cool. You know, I'm still one of you. You know, so I respect that. That's what a term limit should be to me. You get me? That's when you should realize, you know what? The people don't like you anymore. They keep running candidates against you. Why? So I'll directly talk to those people. Why are you running against me? You know, like what you want me to do? Like, you know, you could talk to me, right? Like, here's my personal number, my email. I use Facebook. Add me as a friend. Fuck it. You know, that's in my opinion. The new politicians. I consider this the. I was talking to you remember Steve? He's been a libertarian for like 20 years. Steve Dunner.
Yeah.
Like, me and him, we had a little some people could say argument, but we were debating in a way, right? Like he was talking shit about the meme I did. Him and Justin like ganged up on me in my own Pilsen group. So people in Pilsen, keep in mind, people in Pilsen, they're already making fun of me, saying, ha ha ha, look at fuck libertarians, right? So now you got libertarians attacking me. So now people are entertained because they're like, oh, look at the libertarians attacking libertarians. This is even funny. But the funny part was that I defended Steve and defended Justin. I'm like, y'all don't know what I don't need y'all to defend me. I can defend myself. First of all, I don't even feel offended by what they're saying. You know, I understand why they disagree with me. First of all, they don't disagree with what I'm saying. They disagree with the way I'm articulating, they said. You know, they're like, don't just say we're for universal healthcare. Say how, like, say that we're in favor of voluntary crowdfunding healthcare. I'm like, see, that's the thing. I disagree with that approach. People understand the terms universal healthcare. So if they see somebody who they assume, like, so they see, for example, me, right? So you got the Democratic Socialists thinking I'm a fucking infiltrator. They're like, what the fuck? This motherfucker say, I clearly say I am a fucking libertarian. They're like, well, what the fuck are you here? Like, you don't agree with us? We're like, no, I'm here to convince you that you do agree with us and that we do agree with each other. So they're tripping out. They're like, I think you're just trolling us. Like, what's a libertarian doing in a fucking socialist meeting? So they're tripping out. They're like, what the fuck? Like, what's the fuck? I thought libertarians represent, I thought we don't like capitalism. I thought libertarians are anti-socialism. And I tell them, there's a bunch of fucking idiots that pretend to be libertarians in libertarian groups. If they don't agree with the fucking platform, they're not a fucking libertarian. But just because you don't agree with that platform does not mean you're not a libertarian. But you're more in favor of libertarianism if you agree with that platform. If you believe, all right, hold on, let me backtrack a little bit. I'm gonna try to like rant for like the next 4 minutes, all right, Brian, and then we'll end it at 2 a.m.
Okay.
I want to bring back like, I want, like, you know what, at the end of every episode, if I remember something I still haven't answered, that's what I'm gonna do from now on. So you know how you were talking about abortion, right? So pro-life, pro-choice. I agree. There should be regulations, and I'm gonna explain why these regulations on the choice of women to abort is how you say it, not anti-liberty. First of all, I don't give a fuck if we could, like, we're nobody to define when a baby is a adult or not, right? We could define it as, well, once it has its heart beating, it's a human. We could say shit like that. but technically we don't have no authority to define that. So technically we don't got the authority to define when somebody actually died. We could say, well, his heart stopped, but his brain's still working. So, but he's just on the fucking machine. His heart's still beating. As long as his brain's still working, he's technically still, he's clinically dead. They say, right? His heart, like his brain's still working, but he can't move no more, right? In my opinion, that person is still alive. In my opinion, right? But we technically declare people dead once their heart stops. I think that's fucked up because science has proven that we don't need a heart to fucking live, right? Like there's a story about this dude that got an artificial heart. He don't need his heart. So
yeah.
In reality, all he needs is fucking oxygen to produce blood cells and the blood cells to go to the brain. Now, people that are brain dead, in my opinion, those people are dead. I think you can still bring them back to life. We just don't know how yet, you know? I think you could bring anybody back to life. Even if you only got bones or DNA, I think you could bring people back to life. I don't want to get too spiritual, but I think just having the DNA of people, I think our memories are stored in our DNA, not in our brain tissue. That's just my philosophy, right? But I don't want to get into that spirituality shit. But as far as brain dead, the heart could pump for fucking forever, you know? As long as there's oxygen, the heart's going to keep pumping, you know? Once you stop giving it oxygen, that heart stops beating, right? That's the funny part. So instead of saying that, so now let's reverse engineer our definition of dead or alive, right? So if when the brain stops, so now we got to determine when the brain starts, which is similar to what fetal rights are. Fetal rights, fetuses don't get their rights according to the Supreme Court, you know? They don't get their rights till their brain, they start feeling pain. So once their brain is fully developed and starts feeling pain, you know, like if you poke it, they're like, oh, you know, it reacts, you know. If you could poke it and it doesn't react to it, technically dead as far as the Supreme Court is concerned, right? So now it comes down to what you were saying. You know what? That's something that we do gotta agree. We do gotta define. Okay, what is a human? You get me? Like when does a fucking sperm cell and an egg cell or a zygote, whatever the fuck you want to call it, the ovum, become a human? It is up to us to determine that. That is something we do got to define and make it one of the principles. That we do got to amend that. You get me? And not only that, so the only reason we got to amend that is because we do got to determine, well, what the fuck is a fucking like who can consent and who can't. You get me? We can't just define it as age. Like, well, everybody ages differently. You get me? So, like, why are we aging only humans, but we're not aging the animals? You get me? So we're saying what? The animals, it doesn't matter if animals can't consent, so we're able to rape the animals? Is that what you're saying? You know? That's why we could kill them, do whatever we want with these animals? No. You get me? You got to apply, the law got to be universal and blind. It doesn't see animals, it doesn't see humans, it doesn't see age, it doesn't see anything. But the law has to distinguish who the fuck can consent and like why. Explain why. It does, like, you know how they say once you explain your laws? No, you have to explain it. Otherwise, it doesn't fucking make sense. Otherwise, it's just like fucking very vague of who can consent and who can't. You get me? So we could argue for days. You know how fucking abortion is like literally one of those topics that you could go for days talking. But check this out. The woman does have the right to abort, but that doesn't mean she could abort however she wants. Technically, she can if she does it to herself. If she literally opens herself up and takes the baby out and does whatever the fuck she wants with that baby, good for her. She got the right to do that, in my opinion, right? What she doesn't have the right to do is, well, we could argue, right? Once she makes an agreement with a doctor to take it out, it's between them two to define how they do it, right?
Mhm.
So it begs the question. You know how I was talking about agreements and corporations? In my opinion, we become a collective as soon as we make an agreement with somebody else. So it doesn't matter. You know how I was talking about ownership and a percentage of profits? That
Yeah.
doesn't matter. What matters is who and who's part of an agreement. Once you make an agreement with somebody, you become a collective. So like if I get married to somebody or I adopt a kid, we're a collective. As individuals, we become a collective to regulate collective. You get me?
Yeah.
So when I say individuals become a collective, I'm talking about we write a constitution. And that constitution is our collective that gives authorities to other collectives. But it's not the authority of individuals. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we got the right to do whatever we want with ourselves. But technically, I don't agree with this, first of all, but I'm going to tell you, it only makes sense if we say that. Based on what you told me, I come to the conclusion that technically we do got the right to regulate agreements. We do got the right to regulate collectives. We just don't got the right to regulate individuals. You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
we don't got the right to tell a woman how to abort on her own, but we do got a right to say how she aborts if she tells somebody else to abort, or to help her abort the kid.
Yeah.
Why? Because once she signs that agreement with somebody else, they become a collective. And collectives don't have rights.
Yeah.
They got the rights. They got the rights we give them.
Yeah. I mean, that's an interesting take because it's regulating the doctor, right? I mean, it's got the doctor.
Not only that, we're regulating the agreement. So in other words, if we say, you know what, Brian, you can't become a slave to that woman. You can't say that you're forever gonna be with her, you know?
Yeah.
Like you're not allowed to fucking, you know what I'm saying, give away your freedom like that. You know?
What if I'm into that kind of thing?
No, that's what I'm saying. Technically you can. Technically. But once you break whatever, you could technically be with that person forever.
Yeah.
But we're not gonna let you trap yourself. You get me?
Right.
So in other words,
you can't agree to bind yourself.
You can't agree to be her slave.
Yeah.
You know, she cannot own you, put it that way. The agreement might seem like she owns you, you know, but in reality, you still own yourself. And she still own, you can't own her and she can't own, like, you can't sell yourself, put it that way. You know, you got the right to sell yourself, but you can't put it on paper that you sold yourself for permanent, you know what I'm saying? You got to be the contract. The only way the contract will give you the right to do that, but the only way it'll be valid is if there's a clause that says how you can opt out of it. So in other words, you got to be able to break out of that contract. Otherwise, that contract is not legitimate. You get me?
Yeah.
Because that contract,
and that's where the courts
contract should not have power over you. Put it that way.
But that's where the courts come in. I mean, the courts will decide whether that clause is enforceable. I mean,
no, and that's what I'm saying. But remember, what gives the authority to that court? Our liberty. You get me? So even though you don't care about your liberty, we care about your liberty. You get me? So we're not gonna let you get manipulated into enslaving yourself. So listen to what I said. The agreement is the Constitution, is the collective, right? If our Constitution, you know how we personify the Constitution as an individual, but it's not, you know? So the Constitution only has the rights we give it. The Constitution does not give us our rights for that same simple reason. So we can never enslave ourselves to that Constitution. So I have a theory, and this is how I'm gonna end the episode. This is the most radical fucking idea you ever heard. And this is the reason I believe in a global universal constitution. We should share the world. First of all, nobody should own the world. The world owns itself. We got to see the world as a fucking living thing, right? This is the only way we will accept this as a fact. Otherwise,
Mhm.
it's just an opinion, right? That the world owns itself. So that means that nobody technically owns the world. If we are able to create private property out of the resources we find, like technically we belong to the world, but the world allows us to live on it, you know, for whatever reason. We are able to use the resources or other things found in the planet to create things. So, like for example, once I chop a tree, right? If I chopped a tree or picked up a tree that was already on the ground and I drag it and I say it's mine, it officially becomes my property. Even though the world still, the planet is technically loaning it to me, right? And it's
Mhm.
allowing me to create a house with it or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So now check this out. I own my house because I either paid somebody to build it or traded something for somebody to work for it, or I literally build it on my own. Whatever the case is, you know, buy, sell, trade, it doesn't matter. Point is, whatever, I still own my property, you know, in exchange for other things or in exchange for my own labor and time, right? Because I picked up the resources, I built the house, so it's technically mine, right? Nobody in this world has the right to say that that house is theirs now. So fuck eminent domain, right?
Mhm.
But eminent domain only applies, only the world could claim eminent domain. So that's why they fucking send hurricanes, you could say, right? Like, get your stupid ass house out of my fucking shore, you know?
Right.
So put it this way, assuming we say, well, you know what? If I build a fence around my house or a wall, then technically it is mine. I own anything inside that wall. If you're dumb enough to not put a fence around your house, then I got the right to build a fucking house on top of your house. And you can't say shit, according to my theory. But if you were smart enough to at least make some space where you could connect yourself to what we consider the sidewalk, then nobody, the only way I could build something around your house is if whatever little empty space you didn't use. Anything that's not fenced or connected to the sidewalk, there's a piece of unclaimed land, you could say. You get me? But
Yeah.
that's what you call claiming land. We don't own that land. We just claim that little area, right? But check this out. That doesn't stop somebody, in theory, according to my theory, that doesn't stop anybody from building a fucking house, a floating house on top of your house. That doesn't stop like your neighbors building a fucking fortress that's connected on top of your house, like a little bridge that connects the two properties or all the properties around your house. They could trap your house, and technically you have like whatever you're gonna have to probably break a wall down to create a door, you know. And that you, like for example, like let's say the bottom of your house, you only own like whatever, you know how when you flush your toilet, it's like a little sewage system or whatever they call it, what the
Mhm.
fuck they call it, aquifer or some shit. You know what I'm talking about, right? Where all the shit
Yeah.
in the water goes.
Yeah.
Aquifer, I think it is aquifer. You only own that piece. But if I want to create a little ass room under your house, I got the fucking right to dig myself a tunnel and build a house right under your house. So you see how the new theory of property would work?
Yeah, I think that one is that's complicated because
It complicates up to a
that
certain extent, you know? But
well because
technically,
we're given like fee simple absolute, right? So you own your land and all the sky above and all the land to the center of the earth. So, that's fee simple absolute. That's a way to define your property rights. Like in Canada, you can't buy fee simple absolute. That the government reserves the right to the government reserves mineral rights, so they can go under your house. But the problem with that is now the government can, by digging under your house, effectively make your house worthless because they fucked up your land so bad, that
your house could easily sunk into the hole they made under the tunnel, right?
yeah, it could sink into the ground, or they could have released some chemical that was in the ground
They'll
that
start going up. Yeah.
yeah. So I mean, I mean, it's an interesting concept, and I think, it kind of gets to this, this question of, capitalism and property rights, and,
Like that's where
and
the limits of
people,
capitalism are in a way, because
it
once
is,
everybody owns all the land and every fucking inch of the earth,
right.
where do we go?
Well, then we're serfs, right? We're all fucking serfs to the people that own the land. So,
So
which is
now we come
the
back to the
problem.
days of lords and kings, you know?
Lords and kings, yeah, exactly right, right? And
Landlord.
then they hand it off to their kids, and then 3 generations later, their kids are still living on this land, and everybody's working
Unless
for them.
for some fucking miracle the land becomes so devalued, they they give us dips to buy it. You know, like, hey, we're
Yeah,
dividing the land, we gotta sell it, we're broke, we need the
yeah,
money. All right,
yeah,
well, you know what?
exactly. So unless they do something wrong, or their family grows too large, and they start parceling out the land to their kids, and so I don't know. It gets, property rights are it's a difficult question, because there's so many people in the world, and everybody needs access to fresh water and food
and
and shelter.
and this is where my next theory comes in. The way I see it is the planet is our prison, you know? So we're like in a petri dish right now. All right.
Right,
So what
right.
we need to do, the first thing we need to do is unite. Unite.
Yes.
The second thing we need to do is use our resources wisely to ascend and go up,
Mm-hmm.
meaning go to the moon, go to the Mars, and start literally colonizing, you know?
Sure.
Boom. Once we do that, we transcend. How do we transcend? You know how we were united? Then we start becoming dividing and conquer, divide and conquer. Until we figure out, like, when we reach transcendence, that means we have uh, reached that capacity to know how to literally create our own sun. We technically kind of know how to create our own sun already, you know?
Mm-hmm.
They call it nuclear energy, right? We're able to create a little ass spark like this, you know? It's literally what a sun is, nuclear energy, right? Um, but the problem is we weaponized it and did the A bombs and all that bullshit, right?
Sure.
So once we learn how to literally create resources artificially by using whatever, like once we become literally like a fucking god, you get me? We're able to create our own planets, our own solar systems. Like once we reach that capacity of being able to be in a civilization that knows how to do all that shit, it sounds like fucking fantasy and science fiction to us right now, because we're like, nah, that'll be cool, but nah. Never doubt ourselves. That's the first thing we never
Right.
got to do. Never doubt ourselves. Stay united, figure it out, create your own fucking planet. Or if you want to be more ambitious, create your own fucking solar system. You want to be more ambitious, create your own fucking galaxy. You want to take it up another notch, create your own fucking universe, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And then you determine what the law should be. Because at the end of the day, we're all tyrants in a way.
Right.
That's why we like to create video games, our own little environments, our own stories. We like to create. We like to create, and we like to destroy, and we like to dictate what the law of our universe should be. So that's
Yeah.
why I tell people we are like God, but technically we're not God. Whatever God is, if you believe in God, then God is nothing. There's no God. If you believe God is something, then God is God, right? God is a piece of us. We're a piece of God. So technically, that means we're God, right? So God is still God, and we're not God. That's what I tell everybody. And that's literally my like what I always tell everybody. At the end of the day, for some reason, no matter what the topic is, it always comes down to that fucking message. It's like I feel like that's the thing I gotta preach in every episode. You know,
Yeah. Yeah.
it represents unity and
Yeah.
the reason we should be united and our purpose in life. Transcend. First, unite, then ascend, then transcend, and become our own gods of our own fucking simulation. You know, but that's my
Yeah.
last word, Brian. So thanks for
All right.
joining me.
All right. Hey, before we go, I just want to say something about these lockdowns.
Oh yeah,
Um, these lockdowns are very offensive. They are an affront to liberty and people's individual rights. It is, as I said earlier, that, a lot of human activities indirectly cause harm to other people. We drive, we shit, we eat. I mean, these indirectly do cause harm to other people. It's a question of how much harm, what is the intent of the person, and viruses exist in the world, unfortunately. And to take away people's ability to decide for themselves whether or not to expose themselves to a risk, a low risk, because indirectly someone may be injured because you're an asymptomatic carrier. That this opens the door to so much tyranny, because there's always viruses. People are always dying of viruses. People indirectly cause harm to others all the time. To what extent are we going to submit and relinquish our liberties for fear of some indirect harm to a relatively small percentage of the people? You're talking about, a fraction of a percent of
the
people,
immunocompromised people,
or the very old. And I had an 80-year-old woman tell me, look, I'm 80 years old. If I want to hug my grandkids, I want to hug my fucking grandkids. I don't need nobody telling me I can't hug my fucking grandkids.
I said that in a post. Nobody in their right mind would give somebody the authority to tell them what we can and tell me what I can and can't do, Brian, please. I'm not gonna. Nobody in the right mind will do that.
I mean, I understand that people are dying. This virus is real, and people are dying from it.
We got to be considerate of everybody, not just some people.
Be considerate, be responsible with your behavior. But the way the government is locking down businesses, executive orders telling people they can't leave their homes unless for specific purposes. You can't gather together. 10 people. Get the fuck out of here, man. I mean, I went to a family party with some Mexican friends of mine. There was 30 people in that house, man, because that's the size of the family. What the fuck, man?
They consented to the risk.
And everybody consented to the risk. Somebody stood at the door. They did a temperature check on your head, and if you were within a normal temperature range, you were invited in. There were precautions that were taken. There was hand sanitizer available. People acted responsibly.
People self-regulate themselves.
Self-regulated, man, and people are capable of self-regulating. The harm that's being caused by these lockdowns is just, people are their lives are being devastated. The liberties that we're losing, that we are ceding to these politicians, is fucking obscene. This is craziness, and I can't believe that people are accepting of this. And that is not to diminish the seriousness of the virus. This is to say that I believe people are capable of assessing their risks, taking precautions, and living their lives. We do it every fucking day.
Yep. It's like a nurse told me, if I could go to work 8 to 16 hours a day, every day, and deal with the people that are literally infected, exposing me on a daily basis, and they refuse to wear masks, I technically took an oath to give a medical treatment no matter what. They say, if I could do that, you could do that too. And that's a message from the silent majority. And the reason they don't speak out in public is because they know y'all motherfuckers with emotions, y'all emotional motherfuckers, aka cancel culture, y'all will fucking get that lady fired because she's a fucking nurse and a doctor and a teacher and a police officer. And trust me, the silent majority, that's the reason they're the silent majority. They don't give a fuck. They just give a fuck. They give a fuck about people, but they give a fuck about your liberty too. Mm-hmm. And the only reason you're able to talk shit and say, oh no, tyranny. The only reason you're allowed to even advocate for tyranny is because we, the people, allow you.
Yep. Well, we the people need to stop allowing this shit.
I tell them all the time, it's time to start charging people for treason. As far as we're concerned, that's treason. They're trying to overthrow our government with their tyranny.
You know,
Let the
I wouldn't go so
decide.
far as to call it treason. I mean,
It is what it
they're,
is.
I don't know, man. All I know is that this is, you know, because who's going to take care of the 30 million fucking people that are becoming unemployed? They're going to be living in the fucking streets. They're not going to be able to pay their bills. How do you think that's going to affect their health when they
Yep.
can't eat properly and they can't sleep in a warm fucking
Check
bed?
this out, Brian.
Yeah.
You know why they rushed the vaccine? To give the illusion that they got the solution. Anybody who knows what a vaccine is knows that your immune system is a fucking vaccine. You get me? And
Yeah.
literally, that's how they come up with vaccines. You know, they just
Mhm.
experiment, and they call it immune boosters for a reason. Because
Yeah.
if your immune system doesn't react fast enough, that vaccine helps it react fast enough and more precise. But there's a reason only certain people, it only works on certain people, because not everybody needs the fucking vaccine. You know,
Right.
most
Right.
of
Some
us,
people are already immune.
like more than 97% of us, probably fucking 99.9% of us or more, we don't need, the only fucking vaccine we need is our immune system. As simple as that.
Yeah. Yeah.
But like I said, Brian, there's so much, like this is probably my longest episode. I think we
Yeah.
fucking
All right.
broke a record, 4 hours or some shit. I could
Oh,
talk to
shit.
you for days, you already know.
All right. All right.
But
Sorry, brother.
nah,
right.
you don't gotta apologize. If anything, it was a fucking lovely conversation. But this, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna get the last word, you know? This for you and for anybody watching. Don't give up on the Constitution. Do what I did. Study the shit out of the Ninth Amendment. Pay attention to what it clearly says. Study the history behind it, and you will realize that our government is perfect. The thing that's not perfect is the people we have representing us and the way they interpret the law. That's the problem. That's all I got to say, man. So, good night, and I'll still talk to you. I'll still see you. All right.
All right.
Good night, everybody. I'm gonna have to divide this episode so they could pay attention to the individual things we talked about. All right. It's gonna take me a while to review the whole 4 hours, but I'm gonna write them down. Like, okay, I should connect this to this, or this is similar to that topic. I'll break it down. You'll see later on. All right, Brian. Good night.
All right. Thanks, man. Take it easy.
All right.